Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good night. Whatever the heck time zone you are. Hello. Hi, big video. Hello, big video. Did I hear a crunch? Maybe. As soon as it happened, I was like, damn, that was a loud one. I made popcorn. I didn't know what snack to pick. So, you know, went for the usual goodie. Who's your friend? What friend? This thing? Right here? Are you new around here? This is y'all. That's the naughties. That's right. A creature. A thing. Axolotl's cute. Yeah, it kind of looks like an axolotl. I've been told it looks like one. It's like a slime creature thing. Lots of information about it remains unknown, to be honest. The naughties who will never agree to form Naughty Prime. That's right. That's right. That's the biggest tragedy right there. It destroys planets? Not on purpose. It's not supposed to. It's supposed to be on good behavior. Kevin, thank you for the 1 year. 1 whole year as a sub. Congratulations. Are we ever on good behavior? We are on good behavior? Damn, that there, and that right there is why we're never gonna have Naughty Prime. Those two statements back to back. The duality. Hurricanes and the VTuber concert last night was a banger. I ended stream and I lasted approximately 10 minutes before I passed out. Maybe 10 is being generous. I really don't know. It was another one of those times when like I was awake and then I wasn't. Isn't Naughty Prime an Ikemen? There's no real confirmation, but like, that's my copium. Godman's writing kept Vidya awake like caffeine. Yep, that's what happens. I like the DJ Chatterbox section with all the song remixes. Ooh, I like a good remix. I might have to check that out at some point. We're wanted on 39 star systems. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all probably are. I'm just trying to stop and get gas for the ship. Next thing you know, there's police sirens coming in the distance. What happened? I don't know. 39, it used to be 42. Yeah, I wonder what happened to a couple of those planets. "39 star system so far." It's someone just like opens the back door of the ship and comes in like, there's only 39 now. Have you listened to True Firepower yet? Is that Neon's theme song? We sure did listen to it a lot yesterday. I haven't listened to it like on its own. Is it posted anywhere on its own? The galaxy won't miss a few planets. It's fine. Maybe not for the citizens of those planets. We were hungry. It's not our fault. Oh yeah, the pizza planet. Field Trimites. Can we stop over at the pizza planet again? They said never again. We're like actual wanted fugitives on that planet. I was told we were overpopulated. Okay, this is us being the good guys. Last I checked, it wasn't posted on its own unless it just happened. Yes, it is. Not yet, but it should get an official release. Oh, then no. The answer is no, then. Naughties are now banned from the Space Mall Superplex. Man! Where are we supposed to get our pre-orders then? It's at least not locked behind hard mode. Is it on the normal map? That's exciting. That's exciting. That's fun. The moment I could get past freaking Altria? How's Saturday? Saturday is Saturday. Lord for Justice is still a banger. I see B.A. Wheeler on a song and I just get excited every time. The moment like I heard like the first couple of seconds of True Firepower, I was like, is that B.A. Wheeler? I love him on Nikke songs. My Saturday is terrible. I hope your Saturday gets better. Let's see, where is the game? Today is supposed to be a long one. The goal is to finish it all in one stream. We shall see how it goes. And if I have the energy to do Star Anise Part 1 tomorrow, that would also be the goal. "24-hour stream? Shut the hell up. Don't get too crazy." His voice is the perfect kind of deep for these kinds of songs. It's fun. It's real fun. My ramen arrived. Oh, ramen sounds good. My sister has gotten pho like twice. And not shared. Not showed anybody. It's very rude. When you see Wheeler or Purnell, you know it's going down. Wheeler's like, he just does a lot of the songs that make me like bang my head. Let me see. Does it have a featuring B.A. Wheeler? Claymore, Lord for Justice. There's multiple other ones, but there's no like playlist of them all together. My food's almost ready. I won't starve by the end of the arduous 13-hour journey we're about to embark on. Hey, yo, chill out. It better not be 13 hours. Hope Pernell does better. Is she sick or something? I don't think it's something we should drag into stream. Ooh. Roger that. Whatever is happening, I hope she does better soon too then. When Vidya says B.A. Wheeler, I can't stop thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Separate your oh, that sentence is gone. I don't know where that sentence was going. Oops. Mireya, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hold on. My voice is like still waking up. I've been awake, but like I haven't talked. Separate my wheelers. Wheeler. What does that remind me of? Oh, Wheeler. Carl. That's what I'm thinking of. Carl. It had nothing to do with the name. It had everything to do with like the way I said that. Carl, you can't just eat people. Llamas with hats reaction. Carl. What a throwback. That came out of left field. Like I said that and immediately my brain tickled like, whoa, what am I thinking of? Oh. It's from Carl that kills people. Oh my gosh, my stomach. The one confused person in chat. I think that was something that Floofy shared with me. I think she was quoting it on the couch at some point, and I'm confused too. I think she was like quoting it on the couch with like another friend of ours, and I was sitting there like confused. And I was like, what? And this is what happens. She does the same thing that y'all do, chat, where she'll like, I'll say what, and then she'll look at me and just be like, you haven't heard of blah blah blah. And I'm like, and I never know whether to like say the truth or like a lie. Because I know if I say like I don't recognize what the heck she's talking about, I'm about to get locked into something real stupid. And that's exactly what happened. I sat on the couch and she made me watch all of it. You haven't heard of blah blah blah? Yep. How long ago was that? Every other week. It still happens. But this specific one, that was in college. Have you ever seen Cows and Cows and Cows? Another classic. That doesn't sound familiar. I am unsure. I think they did another follow-up to Llamas in Hats a couple years ago. Pause. Showing offline. Let me ask. Did you ever show me the Llamas in Hats follow-up? Her memory is also better than mine. Also did Virgil's theme. Yeah? Yeah, he did. Is there a specific reason you brought him up? Did I miss something? There was an epilogue as long as the entire rest of the series. Oh, I feel like I would have remembered that. 20 minutes long. I feel like I definitely would have remembered that. I do not recall ever watching that. Also, a couple years ago could have been when I was in my Florida arc. And I know I definitely wasn't watching that kind of stuff in Florida. Victor Borba also did Nikke's new theme, Into the Fire. Ah, I see. I see. I was so confused. You need to stay these kind of statements together. I was like, why are we bringing up Bury the Light? Hey, Florida shout out. It was an experience. I lived there for a year. I saw a gator crossing the street multiple times. It rained every day at like 3 p.m. on the dot. It was a time, and it was an experience. Everything you've ever heard about Florida is probably true. Is there a chicken? Not where I was. I wanted to see her reaction, but I was facing so many ads. Chances are, if you tell me information like that, I probably heard it like when it came out. So you might not get the reaction you want. I've lived here 25 plus years. I can verify that. Hello, Strim. Hello, Wolf. How are you? Let's see. Gotta open the game. We don't have as much yap today. Have you played any DMC? I have not. I own one of the games and I've watched like a lot of clips of it, but I've told y'all repeatedly that my like personal play experience with games is very minimal. I've watched a lot of games, but most of my experience in games, like I lock into the franchises, certain franchises for certain like series I get like really, really into, and I just stay in that lane for like a long time. It's full of morally gray, white-haired boys. Oh, I'm aware. I know like of DMC and like memes and stuff around it. I just haven't like played through it myself. What about Kingdom Hearts? Have you played that? That's how I know you're new. Vidya has played 1 and 2. I've played more than 1 and 2. Hello. Kingdom Hearts got me into video games. Almost every single console I've ever bought was because of the Kingdom Hearts series. Before they like started porting them all to the same console. Played like half an hour of 3, but cried and then stopped. Yep. Yeah, I I have played Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy got me into games. Along with Shadow of the Colossus. I think I own that game. I bought my PS4 for KH3, then never bought the game. I've said this repeatedly. My toxic trait is I get really excited for things. Pre-order like the deluxe or something version of it. And then like don't actually get around to playing it for like years. Kingdom Hearts. I made it into the intro cutscene. Started crying because I get really emotional about that series. And then like never got around back to it. So like Stellar Blade I did not pre-order. Stellar Blade was a gift, I think. Which makes me feel bad about the fact that I still haven't played it. Buying a 3DS and PSP for Kingdom Hearts. Good times. Yep. I still need to play Nier. I did one playthrough and went, that was fun. I'll do the other runs eventually, then never did. I took the chip out of myself. And then like some other like silly runs. But I don't know if I've ever like done like one of the full like serious ones. I only bought Stellar Blade on my Steam Deck so I could get Scarlet's racing outfit for free on Nikke. Yeah, that happened. That came and went. And you know what? I don't actually feel that bad about it because I never got around to building Drunk Scarlet anyway. You got the bad ending of removing the OS. I mean, yeah, it was on purpose. I heard about it and I was like, that happens. And then I checked for myself. Indeed it does. What's it called? Y'all know how like I watch a lot of random like trash TV in the background while I am working on stuff. I've been watching Wife Swap in the background of work, and I forgot how freaking ridiculous this show is. It's great. Wife what? You've never? Oh wait, I forget. Some of you aren't from America. It's an old show that has like a gajillion seasons, and it's about like they pick two families from around like across America to switch like wives, and then they have to like live as the other like wife lives for like a couple days, and then they switch and they like enforce their rules of like how they run their families, and then they like come together at the end to see like how it went. And they always pick like the most like opposite lifestyle families like that they can, you know, like if someone's like a city family, they'll find like a country bumpkin family and stuff like that. And it's always funny whenever they find like occasionally they'll pick like a really educated family, and then like a family who like there was one episode that I saw yesterday where it was like, we really believe in like education and blah blah blah. I used to watch so much TLC and MTV shows. Yep. I think it was a TLC show or something like that. But they what's it called? They were like, I really believe in a higher like education, and I expect like all our kids to go to college and blah blah blah. And, you know, we like teach our kids like French and blah, 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 blah. And then the other like family was like, I don't even know like how to describe them, but they weren't like anti-school per se, because there have been families who are like, we don't believe in like public education and like taking our kids to school, blah blah blah. But they were kind of like just like kind of like country bumpkin. And they switched, and oh my gosh, the dad of one of the family, the like educated family, was so mean. He was so mean to this lady. It's like, you're fat and like, or no, like you're obese and stupid. And like at the end, when they like met at the table, it was weird because you would think that even his wife would be like a little, whoa, like chill out. But she was just like quiet, and she looked a little embarrassed. But then afterwards, they like show like how they're doing, like a couple weeks later, like if they've kept any of like the rules and all that. And she was like laughing with the husband, like, oh, we kept like none of her rules. And like they like interviewed the kids, and the kids were like, yeah, I learned that like I don't want to be like that when I grow up, because like she wasn't very smart. And it was like, oh my god. Like, oh yeah, that's classism at play. Yeah, no, because it's like, the thing is, the family that was like educated, they had problems too. Like they did have problems too, but you could tell it was just like one of those situations where they just belittled and thought that like she and like her family were just like so stupid that like nothing was gonna click. Because like sometimes like their lifestyles are so different that the best you can really hope for is maybe one of them realizes that like, I need to spend more time with my family. Like I need to like not be so harsh, or like I need to like not work as much so I can like spend more time, blah blah blah. Like, and like that's like the best you can like hope for, like situation. But no, this one was like, no, we kept none of her roles, and like we're gonna continue as like what we're doing, blah blah blah. And then there was like another family where there was one that was like really strict, and one that like was really like, we believe in creativity and our kids pursuing their dreams and blah blah blah. And I was on board with that. I was on board with that until they kept talking, and they got into the part where she was like, oh, this was the public education family, or like the anti like public education family. They were like, we believe that like public education is like bad for kids, so like we teach them at home, but they don't have like a real like curriculum that they do at all. And then they kept talking, and the mom says, yeah, I don't believe in gravity. And that's where they lost me. That's where like I stopped everything I was doing and looked over at the TV and was like, what did she just say? And she was just like, yeah, I just really haven't found much to back it up, in my opinion, the existence of gravity. And I was like, that's crazy. It was like, there's not much evidence. So like, and that's why you should get an education, kids. Like, and then Elysian gravity tech. It was so bad. And then like when the mom that switched with the family, she like was a teacher. Of course she was. She was a teacher, and she believes like her kids should like go to college and blah blah blah. And she gets there and she's like, you are hurting your children. Like she didn't want to be like mean, but you could tell that she was like on the brink, because she was like, your child is like, I forgot how old he was. He was like 11 or 12. It's like, and his writing and math skills are like at the level of like a 7-year-old, or like something like the gap was bad. And it was just like, oh my god. It was really bad. Like, because the way they teach their kids was like, they take them to like a theme park and they like put them on a ride and they're like, so how did that make you feel? Or like she'll build like a fort out of like cardboard boxes and stuff, and that's how they'll teach history. It's like I was like, what the hell? It's so bad. Yeah. Oh, I forget. But yeah, wife swap is if gravity is real, then how come balloons float up, huh? We don't believe in gravity. And then by the end, she still didn't believe in gravity. That wasn't the family that lived in an RV, was it? No, they lived in like a house in the middle of nowhere. It has to be scripted, right? Some of it I think is like exaggerated. For sure. But then like some of it's like so wild that you're like, I believe it. I absolutely believe that like people live like this. So much stuff is scripted, but in the way that it's purposely exaggerated. Yeah, no, like there are times when you can tell that like they're exaggerating like how they act, but like the core of it, you could tell is like real for some of them. Some crazy just can't be faked. That's exactly that. Like, whenever I'm so lost I came in late, I'm talking about Wife Swap. It's a show that I've been watching in the background. It was a wild realization for me when I found out that Pawn Stars was completely faked. Pawn Stars is faked? Boo. That sucks. Say it ain't so. Why did you just talked about I wish it was real? Why did you ruin that for video? I haven't seen that one in a long time. But like Wife Swap is like funny. Honestly. It's like funny and like kind of dumb. And my sister, the child, she comes to me and she sees that I'm watching Wife Swap and she's like, have you ever seen the boyfriend one? And I was like, the boyfriend one? It was like, yeah, the boyfriend one. It's like Boyfriend Swap or something. And I was like, no, I don't remember that show. What is that? And she pulls up like an episode on YouTube or something. And it's not called Boyfriend Swap, but that seemed like a messed up show. That one was an MTV show, and that first off should tell you all you need to know, okay, about how this show operates. It's an MTV one. And basically it's about parents who don't approve of like their kid's partner. And so they like interview different guys, and like the mom and the dad like each like bring up a candidate for their like daughter to go on a date with, and then at the end the daughter decides if she wants to pick one of the people that like the parents found, or if she wants to like stay with her old boyfriend. And like it's messed up. Does the daughter ever choose the new boyfriend? A lot. A lot of the time she does. It's messed up because like the parents and the old boyfriend, they'll be on a couch watching the date, and you would like the amount of girls that like make out with one of the new guys, like it's like what in the world is this? And she'll just pick one of the new guys. It's bad. I forgot the name of that one. But I think there's like another one that's like the reverse of it with girlfriends too. But they like go by different names. I feel bad for the old boyfriend. It depends. Because like sometimes the old boyfriend is like an actual like douche, and he needed to like be shown like straight in his face that like you're a piece of crap, you know? But then sometimes the guy's not like too bad. He's just like, he's a teenager, you know? But the parents just like don't like him. Pour one out for the homie. But no, it's messed up. Well, at least wife swap is like they're very much committed, you know, to like their families and stuff. And if anything, they'll like get into fights of like, my kids are being perfectly fine. When my kids are doctors and your kids are trying to figure out how to like live paycheck to paycheck, then you come talk to me in 10 years. Like they get defensive. F tier TV shows offer SS tier entertainment. What was that? My Sweet 16. MTV shows, man. They're wild. Jay, thank you for the follow. Sad joke is that most college grads got F'd in this job market. So yeah. Wife shop. Wife shop. Wife swap is an old show. Like it's really old. It was like way before pre-pandemic. So like, yeah, the state of things was very different. It's a very different show. Yep. No! I missed one! Oh my gosh. I just remembered that we left off on a Dorothy cliffhanger. Why is there no game audio? Because I'm jamming to the song playing. But yeah, I got a job. I can buy a knee skin. Let's go. Congratulations. This was a really good boss fight in the mirror. Was that the heroes one? Almost a full year of job hunting. Congratulations. The idols. I messed up the word. That reminds me of the commander saying, oh yeah, 10% of my salary consistently goes to. Yep. M. Mass and M. Inker, eternally pulling weight. My mass isn't even fully built too. I just pulled Star Anise while watching your stream. Now I have to MLB. Wish me luck. Congratulations. Good luck. It's good that he budgets. Yeah, because how much of the other percent goes to the maids? Does he budget or does Robbie budget for him? Just finished listening to your video, watching the side story. Robbie probably budgets. Robbie is why the outpost still has a roof over its head. I like to imagine his gacha luck sucks, so he suffers alongside us. That's so mean. You're like, no. That MC like luck, that can't apply to everything, sir. mom back there. When he has to pull, he just goes next to the bunnies. We have seen that he will try any source of luck he can. I'm almost done with my popcorn. I'm like kind of hungry and I wanted a snack, but I didn't know what to make, so I just like made popcorn. But like, I didn't really want popcorn. Koi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Releasing. Oh crap. I could have tried anise and tetra. I forgot. I have some karaoke in a little bit. Have fun. $10% on gacha, 10% on soda, 10% on gun model toys, 30% on maids. 3, 4, 5, 6. What happened to the other 40? Is that like life necessities? I should get back. I got hard stopped by Mother Whale, both in Pilgrim and hard mode until yesterday. Roppy limitations, window repairs. Yeah, that checks out. There was another wife swap story that I was going to say from this morning, but I forgot. Oh, I remember. It was like a strict home, or not even a strict home. It was just like, we have rules for our kids and blah, blah, blah. And then like a really like nonchalant, like, I don't want my kids to hate me. So like they just kind of let their kid do like everything that they want to do, you know? And like, again, sometimes I can see like if there's anything that you like work on as a family, there's like one thing usually that each family like needs. And this is like the strict one. Like the rules were good, but they also weren't like, the dad wasn't like spending time with his kids, you know? And like getting to like watch them grow and whatnot. But then the flip side of that, the one where it was like, I want your kid to like get rid of his dart gun or something, like donate it to charity, like just this one toy that he doesn't even like care about a lot, just like give it up, because right now like your kids like run the house, not you. And the dad was like just being really, I don't want him to hate me, so I don't like, I'm not sure about doing that and blah blah blah. And the kid was like throwing a tantrum, and this like happened for multiple times. And then the mom like sat the kid down, and this kid, the switch, the flip, like the 180 this kid did on that bed with the mom, where he just looked at her and it was like, you're a smart woman, you figured me out. And I was like, what in the psychopath? And she like goes to the dad. It's like, you know what your son told me? It was like, and like she told him. And the dad was like in shock and was like, your kid is like playing you like a fiddle and blah, blah, blah. And it was just like, oh my God. It was like, he knows he can play his parents by like crying and stuff. But the dad has been like this entire time just like, I just don't want him to hate me, and like he's a sweet boy and blah blah blah. And it was like, wow. Kids are scary. Where it slowly turns into a thriller series. My parents never really forbade me from doing anything, and my mom says that I was the most obedient and polite child. No, never mind. I was gonna say I was like a pretty like good kid, and they didn't really have to like I was the kid that if I got in trouble, like on the rare like occasion that I got in trouble, my punishment was like they would take away my books or like make me go play outside. I was that kid. Like it wasn't the opposite of like no outside time for you. It was like no, you get outside and you touch grass. It was like no. It was like let me finish this chapter. My steak is too juicy and my lobster too buttery. Again, it really depends on the type of kid you were. My siblings were the exact opposite. Where it's like when they got in trouble, they like had to go inside. You can do anything, but you have to tell us about it. Oh, that wasn't the case. This changed as like my siblings like grew up, so they didn't have like the same restrictions as me. But when I was growing up, my parents didn't let me hang out with kids if they didn't know like their parents. The problem was my parents were like homebodies and they never wanted to know anybody's parents. It was like, well, how am I supposed to hang out with people if you have to agree to meet them but you don't want to meet them? It's like, then I guess you're not meeting anybody. What kind of trouble did you get yourself into? I feel like the trouble that I got into was always like I was dragged into things by my siblings. I didn't like really get into trouble a whole lot, like on my own. I was very content to like stay in my bubble. It's always the siblings. I was an older sibling. I can't imagine you punching anyone or something like that. What the hell? No, I was not swinging at anybody. Like my mom didn't have to get on to me about grades because I would stress myself out about my own grades. If anything, she would come to me and be like, I know you're stressing yourself out about this. So I'm just gonna say like, do your best. Like having like a crash out on like the corner of the room. You can't ground the child who lives in the room. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Getting in the crossfire between siblings. My two middle siblings, yeah, they used to like go to each other's throats. They're like almost a year apart. Exactly. So they grew up like almost like twins. And they were wild together.
PG at your service.
Can it be Neon's banner already? I would like it to be Neon's banner. Getting my computer taken away was a regular punishment growing up. I had a father who was real tech savvy, so he could just disable the BIOS and I could do nothing. Golly. That's different from just like unplugging it and taking it away. That's so funny. My family was absolutely not tech savvy. What's it called? I also didn't have like a computer to myself until I got to college. So yeah, they didn't really have electronics to take away for like a long time. I guess they did like take away the Wii that we like shared as a family whenever one of us got in trouble. Like no Wii time. Vidya has no body strength to get between her siblings. Even the child can choke her over an inflatable mattress. Shut the hell up. The child's scary. The child has been taught by the brother, okay? You couldn't convince your dad that the gaming PC is a school PC? It wasn't until I got to college that I got my own laptop and then PC later.
This shot, please, please. I may be. Don't you know?
And there was a.
I'll look after you, until your calm begins to falter.
Gosh, one more. One more.
I'm starting to feel sleepier.
Eden's theme goes so well with that skin. It does. What's playing right now is not Eden's theme, but it does. I tried that one out. We did have like a family PC that was like a brick, and I used to watch my 19-part anime on it when I first got into anime on YouTube. Also, yes, I would like to MLB Neon. That's why I'm waiting. Like, I got one copy of Anise. And my original plan was to hold off on rolling anymore for her until Neon's banner came, and then I could see, like, what the situation looks like. But, like... 360p 24-part chunks of Naruto hit different. I never watched 24 parts of Naruto because I could just watch those on TV when they actually aired. Like shows like that, you had to like just catch live. But like shows that didn't play on TV, yeah. I remember that I used to get viruses on my computers when I was young, because I kept installing those toolbars and I never learned my lesson. I miss the AMV era of YouTube. Oh my gosh. Freaking AMV era of YouTube was like your ship wasn't official unless you had a Cascada song. AMV of them. I remember every time we touch and Bad Boy, I think, were like two really popular ones. We watched the Spanish dub of Inuyasha and didn't understand a thing. I skipped the AMV era, but now I get to look back and get hit with all those 17-year plus AMVs of my fave Yuri ship all abound. It's like a time capsule. Those videos of Goku next transformations with Linkin Park. Hey man,
Good night.
it's a whole aesthetic.
Sweet dreams.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so y'all said, okay, damn. That does motivate me to get at least into chapter 45 normal mode, because I really need that song with the neon lobby. Oh. One more. I'm bored. I've seen more AMVs of Black Rock Shooter than episodes of the actual show. Me too. DDLC over young. The show sucked.
I am
Rosanna,
the leader of
of the wish list. I think she's on there, right? Yeah, she needs one more. Okay. Back when they were just making full anime of Miku adjacent fanfics until these days where people can just put Miku directly into anime. Okay. Finally coming home. She's been home. Let's see. Okay, we did all of our stuff yesterday. So I guess we can just jump into it. The struggle when your favorite anime has such a small fan base that I felt like finding a diamond when you managed to find an AMV of it. AMVs, fanfics, dojins, anything. Like, if you have a small fan base, it goes one of two ways. It's either dead or like it's the most artistically inclined people on the internet like gathered together. It's like one or the other. Last time on Nikke Ball Z, Dobon is being stupid again. We left him alone for too long. And he already had his army at the ready to come after her. What the hell is that? Whoa. What's going on over here? He's just a little silly guy. Oh. Look at the top of the map. I don't necessarily like to look too much on the map until I like get to it. Leggy boy, legs for days. Oh my gosh, stop. What is that one? What is that one? Oh, they're doing it again. I fell asleep before I could look at the map, the motif yesterday. But they're doing it again. That definitely, oh my gosh. Of Doro. I don't think it was hers. They're layering. Oh, this layering like gets better and better each chapter. I think there's like 2 different ones in there. But yeah, all the usual stuff. All the usual stuff. Be good, please. Alluding is the same thing as spoiling, all right? It's coming. Get ready, strap in, all those kinds of lines. Keep it to yourself if something's gonna happen, all right, please. It's gonna be a long one, but yeah. That means no. Oh, this part. Yeah, y'all know exactly the lines. Y'all know exactly the lines. So like, don't say the lines. Here it comes. Buckle up, hold up, strap in. Please be good, and let's just have let's have fun with this one. I'm excited. Chapter 46, Rebirth. I mentioned this at the end of yesterday. I really hope that they're potentially talking about Doro, because it's been a long time for her. I'm so tired. There's like multiple characters that like I'm tired of having seen them like running themselves into the ground. Levi was one of them, and she got her happy ending. Liverin was one of them, and we saw her get her ending yesterday, and that was effing wild. And Doro, I hope she gets closer to a Levi ending than a Liverin kind of one. Liverin, after seeing what they did to Liverin, I'm low-key petrified for some characters. Like, the thought that like not every person gets, you know, kind of happier ending guaranteed is like, crap, shift up. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that when I'm like coping on like a couple characters right now. Like you give Lily Wise and Anderson their effing happy ending. Do you hear me? Shout out to the random Miss Junkie for saving the arc in the last chapter. That was wildly weird. I feel like she's not gone. Like, she might be gone, but like maybe something happens with the endless body she used or something. Because that would be a kind of abrupt way for her to go. It would be poetic. I will say it would be poetic in like a you fell to the thing that like you kind of created. But we shall see. We shall see. I feel like she was such a menace that there's possible lingering traces. It was too poetic for it to not be the end. I feel like it wouldn't surprise me if there's thing like she was such a menace that she has traces left of like, if not her directly, then like after effects of things that she created and caused. Who's gonna open the Liverin box? What's effed up about the Liverin box is the fact that like that I can see being like totally done in the sense that nobody finds. They were extremely poetic with how they went about Pathfinder's End and how like nobody heard it, it's in a location that only Pathfinder knows about. Like, it was a very, very sad circumstance of if nobody ever finds those bodies, then that's exactly how they set that up. I feel like they sort of want it to be done with the 6-0 stuff too. I mean, they have like multiple things going on right now. I do find it, I've said this yesterday, but I find the route that they decided to take with 6-0 interesting. Like, I feel the writing of 6-0 changed severely the moment they decided or like revealed that she was going to be like an AI rather than a human or a Nikke. They did say they're pulling all the loose strings. They said that they're starting to like finally tie things together. What's it called? But no, yeah, there is a big menace on the surface. There's a huge menace on the surface, and I guess having the battle between what's going on in the arc and then what's going on the surface is like, there's probably only so much that the commander can keep going back and forth between the two. And there's definitely like ways to go about the arc corruption without necessarily getting into a big bad constantly in the arc, because it's a whole tangled web. Like the arc's corruption is a very messy tangled web of lots of people, not just one main entity. The real 6-0 is the toilet lids we pissed along the way. Yeah. But I don't remember. Yeah, Doban sent out an army to Doro, who spilled all the beans. And Eleg and Trony said that there's 6 months left of the Ark's battery life, assuming nothing happens. Which makes me immediately concerned about what's going on at the lift. And that one, because, like, ain't nobody over there guarding it, I'm assuming. And, like, if anything happens to that core, those 6 months can be less than that. Which is, like, crazy, because I'm trying to remember, like, all the different things that was wrong with the arc. We already knew that the power source was one, but then I think it was Ingrid who said there's also a food problem. Like, they're also running out of food. Like, so there's a couple different things wrong with the arc, but now it seems the power source is back at the top of the list of things that can go wrong first. Rebirth. This one, is that a head?
I just love those clouds.
I do like seeing new Rapture models on the map. That's fun. Head. Under like the flat part, there's like a little part sticking out right there. And I'm like, is that like a little head, like a little turtle head?
Encounter.
You can kind of see it. It's like, that's his neck, and that could be like his hat. He could be wearing like a scarlet hat. That'll be effed up.
I'm at the target location.
There she is! We made it!
Good. Stand by.
Hold on. Where's my volume? I hear that piano. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let me get comfy a little bit. Okay. Continue.
How long do I have to wait? Hard to say. Probably till she shows up. Then I'll search the nearby area. You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
Did she?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Waiting for Nayuta. I know. It's like, uh-oh.
My apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position.
Oh, hard.
If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I mean, that checks out. AKA, please don't move around. She's already directionally challenged.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Hey, Snow White fires her rifle. An explosion occurs in the distance. That beat drop one was like,
One down.
she's so cool. Johan.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
That was her plan.
Just as I wanted.
Yep.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Snow White fires her rifle again. She's like, new body, new guns. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
He's like, this bitch is not listening.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
I love him.
Don't let it get to you, Johan. Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
Oh my. That's wild. That's wild. Oh my gosh. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I too would crash out. I too would crash out.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Rapture's incoming. Numbers are...
Ooh.
Johan, look at this.
Ooh. Ew. That's new.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
That guitar. That guitar. Chef's kiss.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptures swarming in. They're no different from the raptures she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptures come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptures explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
Huh?
It came from behind.
Oh?
From behind?
Friendly fire or somebody else?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Ooh.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptors are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
They were brainless idiots when they didn't have a queen on the surface. Now who the heck knows what's going on?
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching.
Oh boy, is it like the queen's new guard?
Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
I love how he like chokes every time. Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance. Brainless idiots usually end up infighting. My first assumption is gonna be possibly the queen's new raptures destroying the ones at the front because they want to be in the front or something weird like that.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fair.
Fine. Engage.
Culling the weak, some Franca logic. I could see that.
And counter.
Like different ant colonies. Do ants do that? Oh wait, I saw that in a movie.
I will protect you, regardless of my outfit.
Ew. Hey yo, that one kind of looks like something in Gundam. They did get new colors. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, finger? These are fascinating. Okay, shift up. We're getting some more designs with the raptures. How fun. Rapture guy must be having a blast. Ooh. Ooh.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
That was so nice. Is this still a part of At Last? The At Last album? Yes.
I just love those clouds. All right, everyone, get in line. If we can't talk this out, then so be it. Let me catch my breath. This is going great.
Hey, video. Hello. Baldman says he wants new raptures, and the rapture designer says bet. He's like, I have a whole book. The same way people like have different
Did you see me shine out there?
what's it called? How some people have different like outfit designs for their characters. Rapture guy has like entire binders of different raptures. We can use this one, or this color combination, or this color palette. Ooh, this one's my favorites. I call him Tuesday.
All clear.
Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptures scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
She was just making sure.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different.
Why?
What's the texture like?
Different.
Is it like Chatterbox? When Chatterbox was eating the heretics? And like the predators? Like, are they consuming new components? Or is the queen just using new components?
It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part. I guess these three probably don't even know about the predators.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
Ew. Like a
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger.
like a human finger?
I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs.
What?
Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
Snow White.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Why you gotta question everything that he does, man? Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
I love that. I love that. Just a reminder that Snow White's arms are like these boys.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be.
Ooh.
It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
Hey, yo. That's fascinating. I wonder if there was a core and then she like used dark matter to like cover it all up, or if it's literally just a ball of dark matter that she's like using like as puppets.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid.
Ooh, and then he's about to get the 4 beasts to be like, hey, yo, where's that? What's that? Where'd you get that?
We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
Nayuta appears riding Mantra. Camel! She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this? You're late. Try being on time next time.
That's exactly what she said during the last fight. Actually, I think Rapunzel said it during the last fight. Actually, was it her or Rapunzel? Either way, they said this to her during the last fight.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The Rapture started it first.
By showing their face? Nayuta stares at the Rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Fingies. And toes and legs and everything you can think of. By existing, yep. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Did you say hi to 60? Shut up. Better not be in my toilet.
I just love those clouds.
All right.
Continuing.
Let us
Just chase away these bad fish. This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places?
Yeah, why?
You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried.
I think we could probably pick a couple other ones.
It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
Also, I saw a comment earlier for that last piece of art about the lift being like around a city. Yeah. Whenever I would like think back on the lift, I thought that it was like an open area, but it does make sense, I guess, that like some kind of city structure or something would be around it. Should check out the names for some of these new guys.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling.
There's like a base. Exactly. Quibbling?
Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Reconnoiter?
Wait, you have more clones left.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
Cat's out of the bag. First stream, we found you. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created.
Ah, there it is.
The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
Orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
It still works?
No way.
Did Cinderella only break off the very tippity top?
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
Oh.
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise.
Oh.
During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
Queen's been busy.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Hey yo, if she is busy out here, does that mean she's using the battery, the red battery out here that's gonna F up our red battery?
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
Fair.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
Yes.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright. And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well.
I would just joke it off as like, maybe they got lost. But she does sound a little concerned. So are they like being held hostage or something?
I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution.
Damn, we get it. Like, my heart. My heart. I guess Isabel was like their scout. Because that would be really easy for her.
The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
She was their scout. I literally saw her do it.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Oh. Johan. Inherit. Bald man.
I will do my best to keep my outfit clean.
Bald man.
Give me a second to wake
My
up.
tummy kind of hurts.
I need a nap. I will be the star of the art. Swim.
Ooh.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Her stars get like bigger and shinier. That's so cute.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Piano's so good. Oh my gosh. Where we going? Where we going?
I just love those clouds.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Ew.
Nasty. Rib Zeus. Postman Zeus. Phalanx. Oh. Ew. Elite tank. There's a face.
Hey, yo, I've seen this before. In video games.
Mushroom. That's nasty. That's nasty. Rapture Man's having too much fun. These are gross.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
There's a fungus among us.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
She does have a point.
You have to pick apart everything, don't you?
I mean, like, if you don't have to fight, conserve your energy, Snow White.
Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
She's like, but what am I gonna do with these new guns, huh?
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating.
Mm-hmm.
Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all.
Snow has 2 hungers, food and battle.
Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now.
Oh, that hurts. Everything hurts, chat. Charging in would be a suicide mission. Goddess fall, flashbacks.
We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Me, talking about me.
Do you think the queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
I got firepower. Lots of firepower.
What?
Uh-oh.
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Johan, I think you're giving a little traumatized, sir, right now. You're being extra cautious and hesitant because of what you just went through.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan.
Yep, there it is.
Especially in a situation like this.
Cecil's like, we need information!
With no way of knowing what the queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Cecil doesn't usually push for things and Johan is being more cautious. Yep.
What's wrong? Calm.
Uh-oh.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Uh-oh.
Ow. Particle density too low. You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes to static.
Oh, that's not concerning.
Communications are completely cut off.
Uh-oh.
Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed.
Uh-oh.
In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
Gosh, my stomach hurts.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
Oh my god.
Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Rose! She plugged her back in!
Warden.
Who are they?
Ooh, and Snow White sees them now.
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that last name, though. That's kind of cool. Your stomach was telling you something? I think that liver scene really effed me up, chat. Like, the Bald Man doing that liver scene really like effed me up for like future possibilities in the story now. Like, I'm a lot more terrified of the story possibilities now.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror.
Not only not pulling punches, but making it brutal. Again, it's the fact that like their story was like messed up from beginning to end, and then did what they did at the very end. Just like, again, it just opens the door of lots of possibilities that this story can take with its characters. And I'm just like, oh my Tommy. Goddess Fall was like our first peek at it, and then last chapter was another peek at the effed up conclusions that characters can get.
I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
They really wanted to dispel the old no consequences complaints. It's great. It's amazing. It's just like when you start doing it to characters that are well beyond, you know, regular mass-produced and background NPCs, it's like, ooh, okay then. I see you. Next era of Nikke, I guess. It's like a kidnapper cutting off a finger to show you they're not playing around. I mean, it's literally what happened with 6-0 yesterday. And Endless, like that scene too. Where it was like, do you think I'm joking? And then she just blasted people? Like immediately?
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Someone, I know you're lying because she doesn't have friends. Damn.
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
And she agreed. Hello. Snow White reaches out towards Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static. I was wondering about that. Okay, cool.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johan and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I wonder if Snow White thinks Rose looks any kind of familiar, like at all.
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures.
You're like a triple and quadruple agent. Technically, I really don't trust you on either side.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
I mean, have you met yourself?
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate, It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
It's really giving enemy of my enemy. But like, you're not my friend either. But she comes with information, so I'm listening for now.
I'm counting on you
This version of Snow remembers SBS. So I presume she'd notice some level of similarity there, unless she's really dense, which she might very well be. That's what I was asking. Ew, they do. That's cute. Look at them. They're doing little flips. They did little flips when they did it. That's cute. Okay. I say that until I get to normal mode and they start killing me with those. How's the stream going so far? My tummy hurts, but it's good.
That was a satisfying dream.
Also, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. Not my friend, not my enemy's friend. Not my friend of friend.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Yes, I'm
Encounter.
Is this pieces of a map we've seen before? I feel like the answer is yes. Like it's a new map, but they definitely, it looks similar to the Abandoned Marion map. They're definitely reusing assets.
Let us proceed. I was having such a good dream.
Maybe Overzone? A little bit of Overzone.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
Okay, that's kind of badass. That's kind of cool.
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning.
Imagine the aura. Like, wow.
She began overhauling the derelict equipment within.
Ooh.
Turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go.
Hey, yo. She's getting more done than the Ark has in years.
Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it.
But Libby did so much to clean it up for you.
So she made a decision. she would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned.
Yeah, that do be sounding very, very sci-fi mecha anime. They do be doing that.
I'll just start over.
And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Ooh. I remember quite vividly after Goddess Fall, that was some of the things that people were saying was like, well, at least the space station thing is broken, so she doesn't have like her regenerative abilities, and she can't create raptures at the moment. Here's the queen coming in like, guess what I did?
Yes. She used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them?
Newborns.
They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
Ew.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking.
Oh.
She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface.
And even heretics.
But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed.
My heart didn't pull through unscathed. It did not pull through unscathed even a little bit. It's very, very hurt, actually.
Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen.
Uh-huh.
She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after Nikkes.
How repulsive.
Snow White. I can't stand it. I can't stand her. None of it.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Caliginous material.
Caliginous material.
She got a name for everything.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that, but since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
I wonder if the reason Levi kept Behemoth's core was like she could have potentially like remade Behemoth without it, but it would be like a Uni and Mihara situation where it wouldn't be like her Behemoth. Like she needed to keep her core so that it would be the Behemoth she knows that came back.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us.
Ooh.
Which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect.
Suspect. Indeed it is.
If the Queen deemed Nikkes powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. and yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Because she doesn't really care about them being actual people. She just wants things.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches Nikke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
Ooh.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
Voltron.
That's right. To create a new heretic.
That's crazy. Testing out the hands over here, the ribs over here, the fingers over here. Cherry picking which parts are like the best parts to fuse them all together.
The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say?
Uh-oh.
She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
Queen she is today.
Altruria.
Mirrors what Levi did. Exactly. But then, like, Levi wasn't even, like, testing for perfection. She was just, like, trying to make something. But the Queen's, like, trying to do that, plus make it perfect and strong and blah, blah, blah.
How do you know about her?
Because she fodder.
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
Altria did look like a little test subject. Scary, messed up bug. Like, I wonder if the Queen considers her a success or just another test. Like, is she not quite 100%, but she's enough to pass for one of the new Vanguard? Or is there like a prototype? Yeah. Like, is she an example of a prototype? And we're like gonna be fighting a Marian, dark Marian perfect entity that she creates later down the line? Or is she like 01 of her very own goddess squad, you know?
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
She was. It was very rude.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden and modeled her heretics after them.
Stood out the most. The strongest shield.
2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
Jesus, she already has a 3rd on the way. 2.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Just not her.
Why?
Mirror looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That's true too.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel.
I would like you to meet Old Tails. That's what I want. I know you're like a hologram, so Cindy can't like blast you to smithereens. But it might be therapeutic.
You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
No, I think there's some strings. whether we know it or not. Cindy might blast the general area. Like I said, therapeutic.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
I helped.
What did you just say?
That she helped.
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this.
Well, if I open my history books.
If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know. And you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
You know what's messed up? The fact that, like, she's kind of doing exactly what Enoch did, but somehow is slightly better than Enoch. Because she's at least telling us about the things being created. Enoch did not give us that fine print. She just threw us at the thing she wanted to defeat and then said, "Oh yeah, I may have added this to it and gave it this and did this all throughout the battle." At least Mirror over here, Miss Sus McGee, is like, I guess I can tell you information of the things that I helped make. Damn, these are our allies.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
This girl.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Wow. Wow. No one should be surprised.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
I'll be your tour guide. Ah, you're so sweet.
Oh my gosh. Enoch conveniently forgot to tell everything about Endless. Give Enoch some slack. She's a single mother of 3, now 1.5. Oh my god. Rose, say something. I too would like Rose to say something. Doesn't have to be anything like beneficial to the conversation, just to hear her voice.
Behold, the strength born of my time to wake up. What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Ew. And now we've crossed over. Wait, is that the...
Oh my goodness, they modeled the lift! Whoa! That's so cute! And all the little raptures hanging out inside there. Oh my goodness. That one's kind of scary. That one's kind of nasty. That one has like... Ew, that one's gross. That one's stretching. That one's dancing. A little workshop. They're so cute. It's like a little Pokemon Monster House. Or like Monster Floor. Oh, I think it's called Monster House. In Mystery Dungeon. Whoa. Whoa. The lift.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Wasn't done looking.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
You kind of remind me of Stellar Blade, not T-Buzz. Is that the thing we fought during the collab?
I was having such a good dream. Well, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Oh boy.
Snow White and Nayuta follow along the path Mira leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mira, who nods at her words. Then, Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Oh, there she is.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Ooh.
Is this a bad time?
Talk to her, talk to her, talk to her.
You look like her.
She does! She does recognize her!
Scarlet. Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
More than that!
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
Oh my goodness.
You remember all that? You have a good memory. Those are recent memories to me.
Oof. Oof.
Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least.
She was telling her about her.
Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
Oh.
So you caught on? Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister.
She connected the dots. Oh my goodness.
Why did you come back to life?
Did she have a choice?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own.
Oh my goodness. This exchange.
What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything?
Wow. Wow. Oh, right. Snow is smart. You never know when Shift Up's gonna, like, temporarily dumb a character down or, like, give them tunnel vision on something. But they've been pretty consistent with it, which is nice.
As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now. Then what are you still alive for? That's harsh. You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left? A curse?
Damn, you're gonna call it that? I guess I can see it.
Yes, a curse.
Ooh, Snow!
Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her.
Snow!
The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
Wow. Wow.
Snow, what is this? 3.0? 3.0? 4.0? It's 3.0.
Snow 3.0 is crazy.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive. Huh? Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive
For your sister.
is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good.
Oh.
I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday.
Oh my gosh. She's absolutely gonna fuse with her somehow. We're never getting a Rose banner. She's gonna get melded in some way, somehow. Again.
But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know.
Oh.
I don't know what I could ever do for her.
I got a couple ideas.
Why not meet with her?
Oh. Yeah, that's top of the list.
That will never happen.
No!
Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. The opportunity's gonna come and it's gonna hurt.
Then I'll disappear quietly.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
My gosh. Bringing Rose back. It's crazy. The sister plotline continues. And it hurts just as much as it did before.
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar.
Her core made Scarlet's sword being shattered. Crazy because Scarlet's sword from Rose's core broke. Yeah. Like, right now she needs a sword and a body. Like, and I'm pretty sure Rose is gonna sacrifice herself to do one or the other.
How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is.
Oh, tell me about my sister.
And what has she accomplished since then?
All right.
Oh.
It's a bit of a long story.
She drinks occasionally, but she's really good on the farm.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
I love her. I love her. She loves her sister so much. Oh my goodness. Keep it to the parts about Scar. Yeah, you can skip all the fluff. Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them. As Nayuta and Mirror walk on, listening. Like, she doesn't even care if she doesn't understand the in-between, like, parts. Because she's missing details, she's just, like, locked in on the Scarlet parts. It all started when our leader one-hit KO'd her into the dirt. This would not be the last time that this happened.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us?
Oh.
I confess, This leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Yeah?
Not much further now.
Do you think new bodies are going to be next chapter or fourth Annie? But we have 2 more chapters before the anniversary chapters. So it depends.
We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
I think it's possible that they could be for anniversary.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Where are my clones?
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
Huh?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so?
Is it possible for their nymph to get, like, stolen?
I haven't the faintest idea.
I don't trust you when you say that with a smile.
I see.
Arguably, even if you weren't smiling saying that, I still wouldn't trust you. That would be kind of scary, though. Can someone just, like, yoink her nymph like that? How would that affect her?
Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Could they be getting fed to the core?
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add. The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores.
Uh-huh.
The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
Oh, thank you for the recap on this.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both.
I was about to go and redo footstep walk run. I'm still probably gonna do that, but
Quite the troublesome design.
troublesome. I wonder, because we know that Nayuta was a part of Deep, and we've established that Deep was the group of Nikkes that the VTC created. Does this mean that Nayuta was potentially one of those specific Deeps? With any connection to the one that met Red Hood? Or is she a different copy altogether than the Deeps that we've seen? No, that isn't. Oh, yeah, no, it could be.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option.
Ooh, why?
It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture.
Kind of feel like she might have been one of the top 3. She could have had a hand in creating the Deep ones, possibly. I wonder if she's from the Ark, since the star on her wrist looks like Pretty's. Pretty also could have gotten her stuff as a part of VTC Tech too, arguably, since VTC Tech seems to be like all over the Ark, and then they established like early on when the VTC merged into the central government part of that agreement was to like share technology.
Humanity stripped of its sanctuary against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
Stripped of its home. They don't know. They don't know about
I will
freaking
protect you, regardless of
endless
my outfit.
slash 60 down there. Meshing stuff up. Oh my gosh. The lift. The lift.
Give me a second to wake up. I will be the star swim.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
That was a satisfying dream.
Damn, I'm trying to think. But then I'm trying to like think lore, gather my thoughts. But then I get hit with how cute Libby looks in the skin. And then the guitar like starting to pop off in the back. And it's just like overstimulation. Like it's not happening. We'll return to thought later. In the drum. The drum. Eden. think there's a little bit of Eden motif in there. But they're using a different part of the song. And it's super sped up. Gosh, I'm gonna be going.
I just love those clouds.
I have so much homework to do. At the very least, I don't have a million VODs now
Proceeding
to
to
keep me
target.
from doing some of the stuff that I want to do.
Yes, I'm here.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Sorry, I'm like rusty with some of the songs. And I feel like all throughout this chapter and last chapter, there are like melodies that I'm hearing that are like scratching my brain. But I don't have the current brain to like remember them off the top of my head. So I'm just like noting.
Well, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
I mean, you don't know what's in there.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now.
Yikes. I guess she's not lying, question mark.
You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment? While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary.
We got a neon. I was thinking we have firepower. The problem with our firepower and our idol is that they're still learning how to use their stuff. Oh, that reminds me, actually. There was a nice YouTube comment from yesterday's video. Someone wrote down the words from Neon's eyeball. Let's see. Neon's glasses say, "Call us her holiness. We shall answer her great gesture. We shall bow our heads, and soon, following her, we shall change the world." Thank you, Chatter, for the information. So I got a good chunk of it, but not quite in the right order. That's so good. We shall bow our heads, and soon following her, we shall change the world. Gosh, I still love that. The whole princess giving Neon that little push, and then Pretty giving Niece that little push. Like, oh.
I'm backing the losing side here.
For now.
Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win.
Just too bad her glasses are just normal glasses now. But it's fine because it's a part of the stuff that was in the glasses are a part of her body now. Now the glasses are just a nice memento of her friend.
So please, don't disappoint me.
She wants us to win, but like she also wants to like snatch our Marion if we win.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Ooh.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose? Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Now you think that's jokes?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
Oh my goodness.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Huh?
Would you mind opening it?
We have another human-sized container?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
Rose!
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
She wants a new job. Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red.
Red shoes!
Of course she has it tucked away somewhere.
I kept them safe, as you can see.
That's effed up. That's effed up. I think the dance is a reference to the tale of Red Shoes dancing. No, yeah, like, it's really good. It's really good. But it's also really effed up how, like, detached she is from the fact that she, like, those are like her legs, but not her legs. You know, like,
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
Whoa. Whoa.
This shall prove of considerable aid.
Ooh, who would willingly want to use those? Definitely nobody on Hotel Squad, I feel like. Possibly. Yeah, Noah crossed my mind, but like.
That's what I thought.
Isn't Doro still missing her magical red heels from her tail? The red shoes weren't a part of the original fairy tale. That was like a movie thing.
And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
Hansel and Gretel. Again, I can't see any of the Hotels wanting to use them.
It's a brain shelter.
A brain shelter?
Is it?
Liberalio's head is inside.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why.
We acquired Jellybot! We got another body we need to make ASAP. Oh, that's gonna be sad when the commander is like, last time he saw her, it's like, I'm gonna go talk to my mom and blah, blah, blah. And we had our whole moment, and then he's just gonna be like, walk into her brain and like. So that's how the talk went. Oh my gosh, Jellybot, let's go!
But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter.
Queen didn't destroy her head, she only tore it in the throat. I know. I'm aware of that. But like, I assumed if we were gonna get her back, it was gonna be on the other side. Not in a little slide us ahead under the table. And we'll just be like, I'm just gonna take this and create her and add her to our family because like you don't value her the same way. We love her on this side.
But the Queen truly is a monster.
No. Oh.
Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place.
Aww.
She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother.
Indeed she did.
She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash.
Libby wearing red shoes' legs? That would be crazy. Libby doesn't seem like the athletic type. I can't see it.
That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
As grotesque.
But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least.
Whoa.
That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course.
Possesses the capacity for regeneration. Heretics possess the capacity of regeneration by means of the core. Yes, we knew this part. There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. So Mirror stole her head and her brain, or at the very least, like picked it up off the ground. But then the Queen still has her body with her core that she could use something with. Also, have they always? Gosh, I have to redo a lot of stuff. Don't duh me. Shut the hell up. Have they always used the term human imposter when referring to Nikke's? I know they call them imposters, but like human imposters, are those Nikkes? Okay, just making sure that it's not like. I remember imposter, a chatterbox term. Okay. Human imposters are Nikkes. So should be enough to create a human imposter at the very least. Is she implying that you can make a Nikke out of this head, like a regular Nikke? Add it to our list of Nikkes that we need to make. She just possibly won't be a heretic. Because that's the half that the queen has, question mark?
She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works.
We don't know. This has never happened before. One of my greatest works, she says. I mean, like, the thing is, this exact thing has happened before. And the fact that, like, we literally have multiple brain shelters of, like, Nikkes right now. But the fact that she used to be a heretic, that does make things slightly different. It's fascinating. I wonder if she considers Anichiro another one of her greatest works.
So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think? All right. It's time for you to leave.
Bye-bye. Bye. Wow.
We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
Hmm? The queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source?
I would say that's more red shoes than mirror. This is one of those things where, like, I'm aware that they're two different entities, but for intents and purposes, I still classify them as one thing, while knowing in the back of my head that they're all, like, they're two different things. You know? Like, I'm not quite letting her, like, just get by and not hold a little responsibility for Red Shoes' actions.
She's gone to gather some.
Gather some.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
The baby!
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Hey, yo! You leave the baby alone! Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Like, it's bad enough that she's going to the beast, but, like, her also finding out about the baby? Already!
All that matters is you're safe. I will
Have they even made it to Eden?
Behold, the strength pool of my people's affection. Just so.
Since Mirror is essentially the corruption, I'd say Cindy is a collab between Red Shoes and Mirror. Hello.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Do I get to see some of the beasts transform again, though? That would be kind of badass. Assuming, like, you know,
Proceeding to target.
nothing bad happens to them. I wouldn't mind seeing a couple transformations.
Let us proceed.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Are you ready?
Stinkingly. Oh my god, there they are! Ooh. Hold on. New song. Hey yo, hold on. Hey yo, this one's fun. There was a melody there. Oh, this one. Oh, this one's effing with my head. Oh, this one's effing with my head. There's absolutely a couple melodies in here that I'm just going blank on. But I also love how it gives like vibes back to the swamp too.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
Road trip, road trip.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing.
Jungle theme. Exactly. It like recalls their origins. But no, they because the thing is, I believe you if you say like this is like their theme song, but there's absolutely some melodies in here. Because while they like it could be a theme song, they each have individual songs too. And that's why my brain itches. Because I feel like the back strings are playing the back strings and the horns are playing a couple melodies that sound familiar.
I can't decide which book to take.
Oh my gosh.
What book? Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
Mm-hmm.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
I mean, she's right. But like you also get goo on your books.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
She's right. But like the things that she's done with her knowledge so far?
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Something that you swing around that leaves people that, yeah.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I don't think you understand what she's saying.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
Young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
We're doomed.
They shot at her.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
It's true, I did do that.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine, right?
Fine. Look, I'm tired of getting into fights with people. I accepted,
Enlightenment and not doing that anymore.
Why? Are you nervous?
Yes.
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case.
Aww.
Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly.
That's so cute. Behemoth giving them a little pep talk like, hey, we can make friends sometimes.
Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Hey, yo, she's still in people's lines.
New encounters beget new dialogue and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement.
Bahamut, I'm gonna be so for real. You're the one that I'm most concerned about. You're the one that I am most concerned about getting to Eden.
I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Me too.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
Oh no. Do we have to take her?
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
He has to get snacks for the Bible.
That was weird. What just came out of my mouth? It was a weird combination of like baby and Babu.
Oh my god, look at her smile. Look at her smile, she's so cute. What the hell? Oh, she's so cute.
I feel like this hurts more because little Roppy in Footstep Walk Run didn't smile like this that many times, maybe like once. Ziz lands from the air. I don't think she smiled once. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. And I'm like, I don't recall actually. Like that, like, wow. She smiled, I think, like one time. Like when she was looking at the goddesses, maybe, or talking about them. But it was like a small smile. Maybe. Maybe. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Oh, the Ruffy's talking and she's exploring it. Oh my gosh. Go new place tomorrow?
Hey, yo, sentences. They grow up so fast.
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay! Aww. They take turns showing her the world.
Does that mean she gets to ride on the freaking oh, I'm blinking. What's the machine called? Not the bull. The other one. Bulldozer. 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 That's the one. I guess you could ride on either one.
What's wrong?
Baby's hungry?
I, the erudite
Or does she
Bahamut,
sense the
shall
queen coming?
enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
It's nap time. Oh.
Hug me.
No, she just wants cuddles. She's adorable.
Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. Can I get a hug, Ziz? And the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest. My turn? Me next? Please?
Fluffy. Feel good.
Me next? Me next? Me next? Me next? Get in line, chat.
Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry. It's okay, let it out.
What's wrong?
Her father's daughter, shut up.
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden. I forgot.
Hurry up and get ready.
It's not like we've been talking about this road trip forever.
I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
Come here, baby. Come here.
Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She's not gonna be as fluffy. She stares silently at Leviathan. I effing knew it. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No light.
KO. KO. Killing shot. Damn.
Oh my gosh.
You little brat!
Right for the jugular.
Come here. I'll hold you.
She's gonna accept it. The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her father's daughter.
Fluffy.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
Blah, blah.
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Damn! That was unnecessary. She did not have to look back and say it one last time. Like, double tap.
I swear I'll...
Oh my gosh.
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Hello?
Levi?
What? What is it?
She's like, if you say the same thing.
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
You know, the Ark has a itty bitty committee.
But she just fell asleep.
Aww.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides.
Aww.
If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Fair? Fair.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip. Ah.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yippee.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalio, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. Aww. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Aww.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. No music switch up, no nothing. Jesus. Before them stands the Thing, who looks at them with a smile. She stole our goddess's smile.
What is that?
Trouble.
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Ah! Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. That's her child! Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Oh, now they change the music. That impact. A thunderous roar echoes out. That was such a good transition. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing again! The girl, flung aside, lies on the ground, staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. Gee, She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. Oh, that took me a minute. Aw. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Ooh, you even got Bahamut mad. Black light bursts forth, staining the white arc. Oh my gosh! Behemoth, we just got her back!
I'll end this quickly.
What's she gonna do? Kick a kid? Step on a kid? I wonder if she meant mother the first time. I feel like it's just
All that
short.
matters is you're safe. Give me a second to wake up.
Like, arguably, I know it means no.
Carry on, just so.
No, yeah, like, I get it. I'm, like, just wondering if, like,
That was a
does
satisfying
she see
dream.
Robbie at all in a motherly way? Because she's confirmed he's the commander as a father. But, like, she did the first time. She said mommy. Oh, she did, okay. I couldn't remember. She said older sister in Korean. And in JP. The drums! The drums are so fun!
Proceeding to target.
All right, everyone. Get in line. Sis.
Oh. Oh. Hey, yo. Oh, not this song. Not this song. Ugh. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. And they already transformed. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished.
Bye.
Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Bye. Hurt?
Ow!
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight!
We're really gonna get a 1v1 this early?
Run away now!
The music, though! Gosh! The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst. Steadies her breathing.
You. Bad girl. That's right, sweetie!
And then the theme song switch up! Oh, I love that! The ground... The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider.
Let's go, Babu!
As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts,
No! You mustn't fight!
"Oh!"
Run!
Is she gonna like suck them all up into the blackness? Is this like the equivalent of their little like restorative bath? Can it be? The 4 beasts sank into the blackness created by the girl. Aww!
She's protecting them! Oh my gosh!
Gigantic wings unfurl, and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. Love that. Love that. I wonder if that means that they can like regenerate while they're in there. And you know, she gets to like borrow their powers too. Aww. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands, gripping her with sheer force.
Our god is a victory! What did you done to her?
I appreciate that she has the black stars. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With a sickening crunch sound, the pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly.
You can't do that no more.
A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Oh my goodness. Ah! I love this. I love this. The 1v1 already. Like, ah! Meanwhile, The thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. I just love the emphasis on her being the thing in front of only one's presence. Like, she's not allowed to be called a queen in front of only one. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. I also really like the, only one queen after all. Exactly that. I also really like seeing it side by side in the sentence like that, where it's like the girl and the thing. This thing, this creature, this entity. And then this girl. Like, it's humanizing one and dehumanizing the other. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble, and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The contrast between the two, only one being nearly black, while the thing being associated with white due to possessing lily-wise. There's a story that I read that did the exact same thing, where like light and darkness fighting each other, and it was like always emphasizing how night and darkness doesn't always mean bad, the same way light and bright and like white doesn't always mean good. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. They did that too in there, but there was a separate thing. Shadowbringers did that too, you're right. Multiple stories have done that. But no, completely separate. It was like a YA series, I think. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
No! Black light erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Ah! The art is crazy. Oh my gosh. I love this. I love this. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Our house. Oh my gosh, you're right. The kneeling before the queen. Ah! Ah! Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. It's so good. Okay, but also compositionally, Anichiro versus Red Hood a little bit. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance since inhabiting this body. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is up. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her. Pathetic.
Die.
That's even better. That's our little queen. Treat your daughters like a queen. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. The posing, the black and white versus the color. The fact that she has the black stars and she has the white stars is so good. Holy crap. I'm obsessed with this. Even the fact that like the divider kind of like looks like dark matter. I'm so obsessed with this. Also, not our baby over here learning die. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire. All of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body. Like, even the art styles, like, this looks like when we meet her in the chapters. And this looks like Art Guardian art style. It's so good. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. Damn. I'm supposed to be the queen here. I'm supposed to be the strongest here. I'm supposed to be the one on top. What is this? Why are you on the throne? At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop!
Enough. No more fighting.
Why?
Does she not want her little child, her sister, to grow up being a killer? The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Die.
Oh.
No! Don't kill her! You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us.
Oh, like the bad girl.
So just stop!
Literally, this is all I've been not all I've been wondering about, but one of the things I've been wondering out for like the past couple months is like keeping her off the battlefield. She might be like strong and cracked and OP, but like
He's still a baby. He's a kid.
All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks.
Oh, Levi!
Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
Levi!
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
I can't. This is so cute. What the heck? Okay.
The black spire disappears, and the four beasts are left floating in midair. They're having so much fun with the music this chapter, or like this scene in particular. I love this. Back to the theme.
Ziz!
Yeah.
I love this so much. Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
Yeah. Even after transforming.
Love it.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one. But it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Bahamut, hello.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
He's like, I was a good girl.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though, okay?
She's like, if they come to mess with my family, I'm gonna mess with them. I don't make the rules.
No.
Her mother's daughter.
Don't you dare do it!
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day!
It's the scrappy in her.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Jeez.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
It's just like, I understand what you're saying, and you're like, you're right, and you're cute, but like, at the same time, no. Bullies is crazy. Poor beasts have been bullied all their lives. And now, I don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting.
Aww.
Please? Okay.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. Rappy's daughter. They mess with me, I can't promise whether or not I'm gonna swing or not. It might just happen. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Aww. Good enough. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight?
She's a baby.
She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
Baby. You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then, why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Wow, Bahamut. Hello?
Oh, well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution.
You must decide. I remember.
At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
Communication.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception.
But you don't want her to have force be her go-to to get the things she wants. Or to, like, force people to follow her.
She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
That's basically what Sixo tried to do.
And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
Sixo.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster?
Ooh.
Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
Siren!
That's part of it.
Logan, don't eat what they made you. When does a man become a monster? Stop! Stop!
That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake.
They allowed her for the deadbeat parents in the back. Oh my god.
We can't ask her to become a monster for us.
Getting life parenting advice from the silly booty shooter gotcha game.
But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight.
Oh, why?
I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that.
The 180 on their view from earlier chapters. It really is crazy. It really is crazy. Because, yeah, you're right. When they were doing all those experiments and talking about creating a queen, that's exactly what they wanted. Like a defender and protector of sorts. But now they're like, we made her. Look at her. She's our baby. She shouldn't have to fight like that.
I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan. Smile!
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
She's just like me, for real, for real. Me too.
They're all so proud of her. Like, oh my gosh, Levi, you've come so far.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
We need to get to Eden yesterday.
We need to get to Eden now. Cecil, we need a teacher, please.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
She's doomed. Not like this. Not like this. Teach her the mentality, not the info.
I must go and do that.
We were doing so good. Levi was on a roll with that speech. And then Bahamut. Don't worry, we'll leave it to me.
Quiet. I will be swim with all your might toward the light.
It's fine, we'll get to Eden and have
Did
Pioneer
you see me
Squad
shine up there?
help out, and oh no. I mean, there's only one of them. We need an Eden, or we need a Johan and a Cecil to teach like the actual school textbooks and everything. And then I would say that we need to like get I would say like they would all need to like team up to teach her the emotional part, but like it's a work in progress for them too. Like I think the parents, the parents and the counters should make sure to visit their kid for emotional guiding.
I just love those clouds.
Let's see. Gonna take a bathroom break really quick before we jump into the boss fight. I will be back. Hello. Let's see if I ask why Vidya didn't transition back to normal mode. He likely has the combat power to walk in. No. You're good. Partly because of how long the chapters are, like Distant said. It's kind of nice being able to just breeze through the fights on story mode. And partly because, to be honest with you, when I was moving and doing all the other stuff last month, I didn't really like have a bunch of time to sit down and play the game. So I honestly haven't fought Altrua. Like, I've cleared the maps, but I got stuck at the Altria boss fight for a bit, and I haven't fought her in probably like a month. Like, I have materials to level and teams and stuff that could probably fight her. I just haven't tried to in a while. And I was just like, eh. I'll just keep doing story mode for now for stream. All right. All right. Continuing onward. Also, oh, okay. First, I think there were a couple follows since the last time I said thank you. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. But all right, continuing with basics.
Proceeding.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
And we're back with them.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror?
She's like, I can relate.
It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think?
Yeah?
Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Whether or not it's worth continuing to gamble on us.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
No!
She wants to make sure it's not all talk.
We're going to kill her.
If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
We love conditional alliances. They're great. Totally not stressful at all.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
That Mirror, that's definitely how she treats poor Rose.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalio, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
A significant hand in humanity's destruction, you say? No.
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
Damn.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me.
Oh?
By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
Oh.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph.
Oh.
The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption.
How many times have you had to do that, ma'am?
Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Okay. So they didn't know each other at all from VTC days, it seems. And it was all post-surface.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego.
Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like her.
However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision.
The whatever it takes mentality.
Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed.
Yep.
There it is.
Any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay?
Aw, Snow.
Very well. I respect your decision.
Snow.
I don't
all the things to ask her.
Many thanks.
I think Naita thinks more harshly of herself than what's true. I think it's more like the people around her have grown and developed as people themselves to the point of like, I don't know if I would have made the same decisions, but it is what it is. And this is the situation that we're in now, thanks to whatever you did.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
I think like in general all over, from Nayuta to Dorothy to like just multiple people, the game changes when the queen actually descends and you're already carrying a massive loss under your belt. You know, like the back and forth arguments kind of change quite a bit.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Huh?
He told us to shut up.
Ego Vista has caught your
Ego Vista.
Damn it.
Ooh. Hey yo. Hey yo. Music?
Huh?
That's a song. That's a song. A whole menace is coming. The sound of something tearing through the air. The violins! The strings! Hello? Oh, I'm obsessed. Oh, I'm obsessed. What the hell? The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
A banger.
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Just run. Oh my gosh, what the heck is this song? Something enormous slams down. I'm obsessed with the blend of strings. Oh! This is a fun one. This is a fun one. Holy crap, those vocals. It's like I need to get through one round of this song before I can process the story. Like, holy crap. You have a background in music. I'm always so intrigued by your music takes in the game. I did a band for like 12 years, a little bit over that. So honestly, I'm extremely rusty when it comes to music, but I did it long enough to where some stuff is like ingrained. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. That's a motif of something. What the hell? A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again. Oh my gosh, that little laugh. That little laugh just thrown in there is so good. This time, it comes down, aimed directly at Snow White. Seven Dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. You know what I'm obsessed about when it comes to this song the most, I think? How kind of mocking it feels. Like it almost feels like a mockery of elements with like the blend of traditional and that like new age tech to it. So I'm assuming who's coming next is gonna have a mix of Scarlet in there. At bare minimum, that's what that sword is. Because that, like, Scarlet represents the sword fighting traditional style. And there's, again, that, like, mockery of old and new fusing together like that. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant's silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Is that why effing Bald Man dropped that Isabel line at the very start of the chapter? Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Oh my gosh!
But the song though. I love that. I love that. They ruthless? The rose petals! The rose petals! No! Virgo Vista? What the hell? The wings! What the hell? That's messed up! Wing Pauldron? Oh my gosh! The freaking, what is that? A cloak? A cape? Pauldron, Wing Pauldron. She flashes around and disappears a lot. She's gonna be an annoying SR. Ooh, what's that? Oh wait, no. Hold on, I want to see what she does. Is it just a big hit?
I'll fall back for a moment. I'll leave the rest to you.
Boom, 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 boom.
Encounter.
Heretic. Blinding Wave. Unleashes an energy wave, dealing damage. The highest attack. Earth-rending slash. Sundering blades. Lacerating wave. Offset strike. Shadow strike dance. Bloody strike. Void splitter first form. Second form. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, she's a Chuny. She got a little bit of Scarlet in her. Void splitter. That just straight up looks like freaking Zack's sword. Cloud sword. Buster sword. That's the word. Thank you. I'm blinking out a lot today. Altruism and egoism. shift up is so effing good. I love it. Gosh. The connection on the heretics that are being made and the Nikkes that are going into them. Like the unselfish concern for the welfare of others, acting to help someone without expecting personal gain, often at cost of oneself. And then the two that went into that one was Noah, strongest shield protector, and then Rapunzel, the protecting nun. And then Ego. Technically speaking, yeah, Scarlet kind of had to fight her own ego when it came to her cleaves before she like transcended and started like listening to others' advice. Same thing with Isabel, and like Isabel's obsession with like love could also be seen as like doing it for herself, egotistical. Haran and Snow White. Could go a couple different ways. Something to do with pride. Utilitarianism. Primarily selfish or self-centered. Prioritizes their own needs, pleasure, and interests. I mean, yeah. It's even without knowing the core word, the root word is yeah. Hence me saying Scarlet had to fight her own ego. And then Isabel's desire for love could also be seen as selfish. So yeah, I like, yes, on like a base level, they're the goddess fall pairings, but I like how they're using the pairings in like a, again, that whole mockery way. Wow. Wow, she's just as creepy as the last one. Does she have a skull under there too? Do y'all like her more than Altruia? Is it because she has like an actual face rather than the skull under it? I like Altruia more. That helps. Altruia, I guess, looked more like a thing. The hat, though.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth.
Not since the day you came out of the womb fighting.
Though, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Oh, the handprints.
Stop laughing. Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
Rude. Rude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I would fain give the applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing.
Eek! Is her other hand literally the sword?
I shall clap with my mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Clap with my mouth? So to keep talking? Well, damn, she actually clapped with her mouth. Okay, then.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down.
She's a follower of the cleaves.
A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh!
I think the sword is in her one arm. It's on the opposite side. That's her arm side, isn't it? And that's the sword. Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
I love how she still has that like undertone of like mechanical.
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Ego Vista vanishes. Then lands between Nayuta and Snow White. She does keep her sword on that side. She's also, just in general, extremely more human-like compared to Altruia. Like, I'm extremely fascinated to know if the next one is even more human-like. Like, you just see that progression. But she still has the same twitching. Ah!
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Ugh.
Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience wielding a sword-wielding opponent. Experience against a sword-wielding opponent they couldn't have. Against raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. I love that. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike. Sword meets sword. That's her sister you were making fun of in there.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
He doesn't like you.
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
The smile!
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
With no blood to boil. Hello?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Yep. Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. Uh-oh.
This is no good.
Uh-oh.
Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining. They're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her.
Half-baked things?
Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided.
What have you decided, ma'am?
It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her dissent was the problem from the start.
Ooh.
There's no other choice. This is the right call.
What you doing?
What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
This girl. With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. She didn't even get to see the whole play. She dipped out halfway through the movie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's getting angry. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Ah! Physical specs and swordsmanship! Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were just born, that's why.
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Oh, that's the last thing that you should do. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Yep. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Aww! Aww! Even in the middle of a fight, she's like, my sister's the best.
Ooh, ew. Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses. He doesn't have anything in there. How does that work?
The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in terror. Is the queen back?
We are undone. Ugh. Just as I feared.
What you looking at?
We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Mirror? Oh, is Mirror doing something? Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. They're having so much fun with the art. These chapters. Gosh, I love it. I love how some characters have certain art styles associated with them. That every time they get art, it calls back. So good. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
Mantra! Get on the camel! A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draw closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Get on the camel!
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
The gold and the red. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Mirror, you piece of crap. Oh.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph. now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
What? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. The introduction of, yeah, so when this happens. And then literally a couple scenes later, yeah, remember what I said?
Then you. Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall, playing ignorant about the clones. We knew she was. The freaking smile when she said no, she had no idea. It was just a matter of like what she was doing with them. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Don't say that.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turn to the fallen rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered rose. Snow White literally coming back with all these ingredients. A rose, a Libby head, freaking red shoes. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror? Things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. That's rude as hell. That is rude as hell. Like, hello? In the middle of all that? Okay, then. But damn, okay, I was low-key wondering on, like, the tiniest possibility of this not being her original body, but, like, damn. I guess it is. I wonder if she's potentially referencing any of the that scene from around Goddess Fall, her trailer that came out with her. I think it was separate from her song. She had like multiple trailers come out about her, and one of them had like those copies, those duplicates in the factory. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword. It could also be another deep relation, possibly.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time.
Ma'am?
There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this.
Nobody should be surprised. Nobody should be surprised at all. Like, literally effing around, and it was such a not volatile, but finicky truce. The enemy of my enemy, but you're also not my friend either.
Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Yeah?
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith.
Where's Old Tail Squad? Old Tails would have been like, we could have told you that.
But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
For someone who's like really into Puppet Master, being backstage, looking at the scope of everything, she's really not looking at the scope of everything before, you know, making this decision.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
Damn. Damn. Throwing that back at her. Ah! Ah! Throwing that back in her face is crazy. The red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. Oh, stop, are those tears? The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel?
The red-eyed monk.
This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance.
Damn.
Now then, could you call all your clones here?
She took Wu Wei.
There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. I really like the switch up that they do whenever stuff like this happens between like Queen Lilywise thing, Nayuta, red-eyed monk. That like instant classification of who's in control. Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. Oh my gosh! Obviously, it's not the end of the chapter. Shut the hell up. But oh my gosh! That was a lot of information again. And it's only like halfway. So they got Nayuta. Well, Mirror has Nayuta and Wu Wei. There's nothing that's really... That seems like something that she would keep to herself. I don't see her sharing that with the queen. I also really like on a design detail level how they made Nayuta's corruption, like her red eyes, different. Like it's still her eye design, but with the red tinge. Libby, we have Libby's brain. Crap, I have so many thoughts. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll jump into this second half. I did find it really quick. At least like one of the scenes that I was thinking of. It was during this bit. Like, we still haven't really gotten any information about any of this. any of this that happened. So I'm assuming her talking about, like, even if this original body goes, there's others might have something to do with this and the potential other people that are here in the scene. If it's not just deep Nikke's. It could still be like deep Nikke's, honestly. But it could also be others. Also, yeah, that's definitely the core. We know that much. What happened? What happened here? Then there was like
once and for all.
This other scene here. Because I remember whenever Goddess Fall came out, this was another shot that like people were talking about, where it was like, oh, those could be her clones, but it's like her clones wouldn't need a physical body. So like, what the heck are these? early deep clones, or like not the deep Nikke's, or if it has something to do with that first like shot from earlier. She could also be talking about like she definitely like comes across as the type of person who absolutely would have made plans on the event that like her actual body like perishes or dies or whatever. So whether or not she like has another copy of some information of herself out there, or if she gave information to other people, like her passing on Naked King to like Crown could be like a part of that. Like multiple people in multiple places kind of deal. But that's a fascinating little bit that they did. lobby first. Go to the lobby. How screwed up are we by a corrupted Naita? I mean, we have a lot going for our side too. I don't think we're as screwed as like 3 Goddess Fall Naita. To be honest, but it's not like the best situation to be in either. Do you want to check how far into the chapter you are? Nah, I have an idea. Go to the lobby. Hunters are stronger now. 2,000 corrupted Naruto clones sounds scary though. It depends. It depends on what she wants to do with them. She could like absolutely use them as like recon, because that's true. That's the only thing I could see her doing with them, because Naruto herself said that they're not really like combat. They're mostly for reconnaissance. So that's like the most that I could see her like really doing with the clones. I think calling them back would be more so for like Wu-Wei purposes, if anything. And then also getting whatever information that those clones got while they were out there. All right. Did they make it? Did they make it to Eden? A few days later in Eden. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body. Okay, so they did make it bad.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing.
I don't know about nothing.
Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
Maya, she's been alive for a while.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times.
I believe that. I agree with that. Even if you're like unsure about Nayuta, she's definitely done what she's done for the sake of winning. And like, again, it doesn't strike me as in her character to not have had options on the case that she herself actually perished or something happened to her original self.
So things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too.
I'll trust the monk.
Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog.
Thanks? Question mark?
She must have something up her sleeve.
Just had a thought. Could we give the red shoes to Papillon? I mean, she does kind of look like a ballerina in design. I could see the dance thing, shoes thing working with her, like thematically. The Rapture strategist called Mirror. How about we give the red shoe to no one? Well, no. We should give it to someone. That's still a weapon. A weapon that Abe made. The newborn raptures the queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altruia and Ego Vista. There may even be more. There probably are. Liberalio, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. Only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. I do really, really, really love the poeticness, the poetry of it all. Eden being the place that things converge rather than the arc. Like I adore that a lot. Where everything happens. Johann is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Was that a squish? Was that a little black, a little dark matter squish I just heard? I effing knew it. I effing knew it. I 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 was like, probably one of the first sentences that I ever said was that they're going to go to Eden and Johann's going to step in some dark matter and he's going to get pissed off. They're going to have like dark matter all over the floor. Johann steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. I knew it. I knew it. I knew they weren't going to keep the floors clean. Johann's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. but he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Oh my god, was I like exactly on point? I said that they were gonna get the gunk all over the floor. They were gonna eat up all his food. Like, oh my gosh.
Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Which one? Which one did it?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
Papillon! Papillon! Rewatched. I literally said this during chapter 44. The moment they said that the beasts were coming to eat it.
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Oh my gosh, she's just like me.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Oh my gosh, it's like I'm watching an episode of Wife Swap again.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden. This is certainly heavy.
Snow White?
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
Wow.
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
Oh my gosh, these two.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
We're touching weapons.
With my strength, of course.
With my strength, of
course. Stop, these two. I love them.
The subarm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Cecil! Can't you see she's trying to show off?
You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed.
Bahamut.
Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the Law of the Totality of Mass.
Okay. I just had to triple check real quick. I had to triple check real quick that she knew something that I did not. I just wanted to check. Yes, I'm searching it up. Sometimes she throws out things that actually exist and then she just uses it wrong. I just wanted to make sure. It does not exist. Law of conservation of mass. Yes. I just wanted to make sure. I barely passed science, all right?
There's no such law.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
She's really telling Cecil this?
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank.
What?
I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
What?
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey, yo, that's rude.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Why are you touching her forehead?
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Hey, that is rude, Papillon.
Shiny.
And you're teaching it to the kid.
It's blinding. Why are y'all ganging up on her right now? Ow! My eyes! Zzz! I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Close the door. Close the door. Retreat. Close the door. The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. Stop. That's adorable. That's adorable. You just need chaotic family. Chaotic family to distract you from the bad things outside. Every resource to figuring this out. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he wants to use to resolve situations like these. Oh?
Be quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. My meds. My meds. I can't tell if I love or hate this for him. Low-key, I think I love this for him. Johan's head pounds. This man needs to work on his dad voice. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. I love how he's trying to commander mode this. He's commander moding it like a battlefield, assessing all possible options, routes, scenarios. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at. No, she didn't do anything. The source of it's her fault.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
They don't listen to her either, sir.
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out.
Are you the leader? Johan, the new hope, the greatest tactical mind the Ark has ever seen, defeated by 4 stooges and a small child. You know, you can bring someone, you can bring the smartest person alive in front of stupid people, and chances are those stupid people might win every time.
You call yourselves the 4 Beasts, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yeah?
Yes.
Who created the Queen?
Yeah?
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
He's getting all his facts in order.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you?
Just the people who are nice to them. It's not that many.
I've been briefed about you ahead of time.
Johan is startled by the sudden, strange sensation against his leg. Did the child touch his leg? He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg. Me too. Me too.
Hug me. I love this for him. I love this for him.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Yeah. Johan ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying,
Hug me.
She's living my dreams, chat.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
Oh my god.
Goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me. What is it like to live my dreams?
Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her. That's closer than I've ever gotten.
Hug me. Hello.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johan, bring...
It's not fair. 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 Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements.
She falls asleep almost instantly. I knew his hugs were gonna feel good. I knew he was gonna be. He gives good hugs. I felt it. My spidey senses told me
That he would give good hugs. When is it my turn? It's not fair. Do you know how long I've been trying?
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Have you seen them? Of course they're fluffy. Of course they're fluffy.
Is that fair?
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
Be next. Be next.
What do you mean by that?
Please. Please.
She'll cry and scream and all that.
When I tried that, it didn't work. Is that fair?
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
This hurt video more than anything is this chapter.
It's not fair.
All I have is my Silas pillow. Where's my effing Silas pillow? Gosh, effing damn it. I'm gonna hug my stupid Silas pillow because I can't get a stupid Johan hug like the child. The child gets everything. Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan.
He's awakening his maternal side, chat. The maternal instincts inside are being awoken.
It's not fair. Do you know how many times I've offered? I've offered so many times to hug this man, to make him feel better. Yes, I said maternal instincts. I know what I said. She bursts out laughing in the end.
All right, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
It's not fair.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder.
But that kid's still in his arms, isn't she?
What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction. Which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
All it took was holding on to his leg. All it took was holding on to his leg and repeating it. That's all I had to do. I could have done that. I could have held on to his leg. Gosh, damn it. Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly... You know what? Fair. Fair. I don't know if I want to continue this scene if she gets to stay in his arms either. She's a child, and the world's a dark place, a dark, cruel place. I don't care. You have to snatch the happy moments when you can. The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. He's getting into it. He's getting into it so naturally, so easily. Concerned, Papa. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly... Marion? The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not awake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. Can we give her a dark matter core thing? No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. Does she still have the 2 cores inside? She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marion. Hey, don't do anything dangerous now. Let's not do anything dangerous, please. I don't know how I feel about her just sticking her hand in her chest and handing it over. Although she's so she's learning so much. She's learning how to kill and destroy to protect her her family. She's learning about the difference between this Nikke in the bed who has no heartbeat and the fact that she has 2. Our kid is so smart. Go to the downtown area in the Ark. I wonder how that works.
Good night, sweet dreams.
I wonder how that works for the Queen Gene. I'm assuming the Queen Gene still stays inside her core. But can she transfer her own Queen Gene? I'm assuming she has some form of Queen Gene between her 2 hearts. But then they're originally Roppy's core. So how does her gene work? At the very least, I guess she can at the very least wake her up? Possibly. This also, I guess, assumes though that taking out her own core or one of her cores doesn't damage her. If she herself doesn't need both of them
Dreams.
to to survive and like function. But then, yeah, like at the very least, can she wake her up if she like hands one of them over? But then she still needs like Marion still needs to get her own core back to get her personal queen gene. Go to the downtown area in the Ark. Taking out one should be possible, but it would probably nerf her combat power considerably. It kind of depends on how her combat power works, because we've also seen that the queen is using like pseudo cores, like dark matter cores. So can she like replicate one of them? Like if she gives one over, can she like replicate another one and use that if she really needs to? Downtown area.
Fire!
You're really bringing me right back in the thick of it. Right back in the thick of it with this guy. With this man.
Mass-produced Nikke's open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. Not everything is the Queen's fault. No, I get what she's saying. It checks out. Because like, if they didn't know, they wouldn't do anything possibly and just like say she's a crazy person. But the fact that like, if they do something, that does low-key could be seen as like, oh, so it's true? And you do know? And you want to shut me up? But this is not what I had in mind. Calling out the spoiler is admitting the spoiler is true. Like, even if you take away that he could be doing it, like, on his own or whatever, her logic makes sense. From her point of view. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War. But of course, leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes, who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them, as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. The performance I've put on in the arc until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikkes and the people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city, no less. Yeah, did he get permission for any of this, or did he just go for it?
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. She's so cool. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Oh no! Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
This guy. The moment Doban's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges toward the mass-produced Nikkes spread into formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikkes begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
I really love the way, like, she's aware of the citizens, moves so that they don't get hurt. She doesn't have really anything against the mass produce. So she seems like she's only fighting to, like, temporarily, like, take them out, not to, like, kill. She's just so, like, calm, cool, collected, analyzing everything. Meanwhile, Doban's on the other side having, like, this massive hissy fit crash out that he's been having for days. Probably ever since Sakura and Rosanna talked to him.
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right?
Given the low security clearance, damn.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Mr. Low Security Clearance.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
No, he's just petty and holds a grudge against everybody.
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
Doubts?
What did you say?
Uh-oh.
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
He like took information, translated it like in his own head of how to act on it without like sharing in those plans and thoughts with the other like CEOs and deputy chiefs involved. Like, sir?
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you?
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours, and yet there's no place for any of you in it.
Did that mass produce actually manage to get some information somewhere?
But I won't allow it.
Did Irie get her information leaked somewhere? What? Well,
But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, am here,
boy's trying to act like All Might.
you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
I am the hero of this place. I am the king. I shall protect my kingdom. This fool.
You. How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Doban becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Stop. I can only think of Gambit. But Gambit's so much more likable. Hey, yo. Not the random Doban backstory. All right. What? Lay it on me, sir. Boy's about to die, isn't he? I know the rules. Doban was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. That's messed up. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself out here. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Doban polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Doban to work as his errand boy. Doban served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so, Doban received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. Uh-huh. I see. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Doban lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. You can just take orphans from the Outer Rim, apparently. I mean, yeah. It's not like they track them. If anything, I'm more curious about where he got the identification chip from. Okay, hold on. I also need to run to the bathroom. Oh, I will be right back. The CG want you to know this, but the orphans in the Outer Rim are free. You can just take them home. I have 32. Fiddle? Fiddle. Sir? Do we need to put you back on the janitor position? What the hell? What do you mean by that? Out of all the things to say. He can never feed 32 kids on a janitor's salary. You can't. Hello? The grind dailies for. Oh. You don't have to pay them and they can't unionize? Fiddle. 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 Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Oh my god, you're incriminating yourself. To deprive a guardian of his job so cruelly. I use them for Viper hate accounts. Oh my god. You are the toxicity on the internet. I changed my mind, get him. Oh my gosh. All right. Back to Dobon's problems, not Fiddle's problems. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted. Without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobon was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobon's shoes, but had no idea who Dobon was. Dobon ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. Ooh. Ooh. He was ashamed. Ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobon became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobon full oversight. So he was the reason that freaking explosives and stuff made it into trash over there? From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache. But abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobon presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. Oh, okay, so wow. Wow. They saw it as a place where people still lived. And wow, he's the one who pushed it to the brink that far. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobon. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. That's messed up. It's messed up on both sides, honestly. The fact that like he proposed it and like did it, but the fact that on the CG side, they also didn't care enough to stop it and just were like, well, we can always say it was his fault if it goes sideways. The Outer Rim began to churn into hell. Dobon soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobon directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. Sheesh! Really went, yeah, here's his backstory to show you even more how much he sucks. I appreciate it. I remember like a couple times people would joke about in before they give him some kind of sympathetic backstory, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, please don't. Please keep him scummy. So I could detest him fully, wholeheartedly. Thank you, bald man. He's like that one demon in Demon Slayer. How like the ugly one that like was in the jar, I think it was. No, not the jar one. No, he was just ugly. Not the jar one. He was just ugly. How like up until that point, you felt like sympathetic every time you got like a demon's backstory, but he was like the first one I think that they introduced in the series that was just like, oh, he was garbage as a human too. The thief one, Yutaro. No, Yutaro was a part of the siblings. You felt sympathetic. No, the one that like, no, not the cult leader. I like the cult leader. No, not him. He was a part of the lower 10. I think you meet him at the same time as the one with the pot. I think he had like a big like thing on his forehead or something. But he was the first, the coward. I think it was that one. Yes. The coward one. Where it's like, I did it to protect myself or something. The crying one. Yeah. That guy. Where it was like, I think he was the first demon that you meet. That you get his backstory and it's just like, oh, off with his head. Like, I don't care. He was scummy as a demon and as a human. That's Dobon. the place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. The big wart forehead? Yeah, that's the one. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobon rose to the position of deputy chief. That's how he got his job. Wow. He felt on top of the world. That someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to deputy chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. Wow. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion. And now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Yeah? Dobon began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. His face? Hello? The thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. His mindset is fascinating. The way he can dual wield these emotions in his heart, where he feels such joy and pride at that. Wow, someone from the bottom, someone from the Outer Rim made it this high. But yeah, literally the pulling up the ladder. He's the only one allowed to do that. Nobody else. Just him. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Dobon had no real talent. Bodman giving us all the facts right now. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth, because he didn't have any. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. Good. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. Wow! The narrator spitting facts. Bodman's like, just in case you have any questions, I'ma let you know. No talents. He's incompetent. Just in case you had any doubts, let me clarify everything right now. That was when the pilgrim, Dorothy, arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobon became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. That's a fascinating little tidbit of information. That he bugged her while she went on the freaking Utopia. I feel like something had to have happened. Because they had the whole Pine scene. Like how... I need to go back through so many events. I do not remember her getting the name from the bug. I remember him getting the name, but I do not remember how he got it. Obviously, it was from the bug. I'm saying I did not remember it was from the bug. A Nikke without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Dobon uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as deputy chief made that a possibility. Dobon, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. Like, he could have been doing other things to, like, secure his position, including things involving, like, the Outer Rim. And he just kept, like, choosing the, like, worst routes possible. And then also burning down every single bridge that could have, like, supported him to keep his position. Like, he had the resources, and then he at least had like some super base level skills, at least back then, to manipulate. Not like a master manipulator, obviously, but at least enough to, you know, swindle his way a little bit. Just a tiny bit. But he did nothing with those skills. He didn't, like, build on them. He didn't utilize anything at his disposal. Dobon set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. I'm not forgetting he's incompetent. I'm saying at the very beginning, he had multiple means to not be incompetent. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a deputy chief. Since there was no way access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobon was left stomping his feet in frustration. An actual hissy fit. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. Dobon sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark. Shortly after, the Nikke, who had been loitering, came sprinting out with a book in hand. Hey, yo, is that why they split up her and Avastar's banners? Dobon shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. What the hell? His face! After reading everything written in that book, Dobon let out a shout of triumph. Wow! 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 They announced Avastar's banner and it was like, huh, that's weird. Why would they split them up? Because something freaking happened to the other one. His face is so stupid. His face is so stupid. Did his mustache move down? It keeps moving. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. Inherent credibility. He's incompetent. They've said that he's dumb and incompetent and blah 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 and like all this other stuff. There's probably a percentage. There's a percent chance for her. It's like pitch black outside. It wouldn't surprise me if this guy has crappy aim. I don't know. But then like also, you mean he missed? What percent are you guessing? I'm not giving it like an actual percent. What, to like actually kill her? When it's that dark? The mustache keeps moving! When it's that dark? And he didn't like verify? What have we learned in this game? He didn't verify nothing. Check the bodies, chat. Always check the bodies. Inherent credibility. Or double tap to be sure. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator, intent on destroying the Ark, right before any damage occurred. He's making his own fan fiction. Why is his mustache jumping around? That's what we're all asking. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobon, guardian of the Ark. We already did that event. That's not you. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever. I almost
Answer me.
threw up a little. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How do you know any of this?
Ooh.
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know?
Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh.
And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic.
I don't want to hear that from you. I don't need you, of all people, calling her pathetic.
We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
By not talking or clearing it with anybody?
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority.
This guy literally wants the Ark as his kingdom. The hypocrite.
Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources.
Is this his bucket list? Everything that he wants?
You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests.
This guy! Self-report, like literally.
You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs.
Wow, is anybody... Is this on the news? Can anybody see this? Are they listening? Anderson? Gum Gum? Somebody?
Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Bro's middle name must be IMAX with how hard he's projecting. You get a star for that one. Damn.
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
Liar! Liar!
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
It's also messed up from like Dorothy's perspective that this guy right here is confirming all of her like doubts and insecurities and fears that she had about the Ark. Like, he's the messenger. And like he doesn't have the message at all. He doesn't know anything. He has half information and he's just running with it. Doban knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten. And he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
My stomach hurts. I'm scared. There's like either she gets mad or she finally breaks down. That's literally been the two routes for her this entire time. If she actually like comes face to face with the Ark. Like I want redemption. I want something happy for her. After it, whatever happens, I want something happy for her after. But like knowing that it like first is probably gonna be either break down or get mad. It hurts. Makes my stomach hurt.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Doban says, then Burning Gum's passive treatment of her makes sense. But it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Doban says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. Both lies will come to light. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. She's activating every cell of politician daughter right now. Like, she didn't really get to use it a whole lot before, and she's activating every bit of it right now. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits. But under no circumstances can I use my gun. And there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Doban's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere.
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. He freaking knows that she won't do anything. And he came prepared. That's effed up. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. He's scum using the mass-produced Nikke like that. I mean, it's not surprising because we've seen that's exactly how he uses mass-produced Nikkes. But yeah. Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes.
The play that they're putting on. An actual putting on a play for everybody watching.
All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition.
And it's effed up that, like, the Nikkes involved in the fight are... This isn't a play for them. They're, like, losing lives, like actual lives.
This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Doban.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, still stand, you won't succeed.
Top tier acting. He's tapping into that, the kid that was cleaning that random soldier's shoes. That was like pretending like, I'm doing it from the good of my heart because I want to. Like, he's always been like that. His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark, isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappi and I land together aboard 7 Dwarves 0. That POV switch was so good. That POV switch was so seamless. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy, hey yo!
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Doban.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what? I didn't say nothing! I didn't say a thing! It wasn't me!
About me. To that human.
No, he's stupid! He's crazy! Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time.
This guy! Get my name out of your mouth! Do not get me involved in your shenanigans!
Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me?
Hey, yo! I feel like I do not know this man!
Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same.
Meow! Meow!
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Doban is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
That's her besto friendo right there. She knows her besto friendo so well. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended, but the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No. We came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
Wow! Oops. Even the dog knows. The audacity. That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It looks to me that those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. That's right. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand. That's right, me, a super smart commander. Lots of surface battle experience. I know what this stuff looks like. Say it out loud, clearly so the cameras can hear you.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark, and you're defending her?
Yes, I am siding with Dorothy. My heart, my heart, my heart. That's all she's ever wanted. That's all she's ever wanted, is the Ark to side with her. Dorothy. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. I missed you yesterday. I'm not missing you today. Hello, Jade. Welcome in, and thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and dash, I completely understand. And take care of yourself. Drink something, eat something, do whatever you gotta do. Otherwise, y'all are totally free to lurk as I continue through chapter 46. And things are popping off. I take a water break real quick. Yeah, again, we're doing chapter 46. So if you need to jump out of here to avoid spoilers, here's your warning. We played a lot of gacha and of course some Nikke, but just the mini game. Translation: I spent a lot of time playing the mini game. Yeah, it'd be like that. I hope you had fun. I might become a Nikke guitar hero. I love that. Let's see. Oh, Snaps, thank you for the member. Thank you. I missed that. It's okay. Vidya spent an hour on the AZX game once. Okay, that was out of stupidity, all right? That was out of stupidity and stubbornness. My hours spent on this minigame so far. Dang, I think that's just how I handle minigames. Well, anyway. Again, if you need to vanish to avoid spoilers, this is your warning, your last chance to do so. Otherwise, you're totally free to lurk as we continue this roller coaster. Get set. Get seated once again. All right. Continuing on.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
Me? I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged.
Who is this guy?
You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is. Come out!
At Dobon's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikkes step forward. This guy! This guy! Hey, where'd you get the freaking necklace? How did you replicate the necklace? They are all Product 23 model Nikkes. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks. No, because we've already established that like everything he's doing is messed up. But like, this is one of those examples of, see, look, I'm gonna show you like who she really is and how she really is like. And then you're going to potentially drop the biggest like emotional nuke in front of the person. Like, I can't stand when people do this. They like try to judge someone in the literal middle of like their worst moment. Of like, see, this is what they're really like. It's like you literally push them to the brink.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. They try to present someone's emotional extreme as their true self. Exactly. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Hine. No. Something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes, who have stepped forward, each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. She's so pretty here, though. This is about to get so effed up, but she's so pretty here. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face Thoban celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. Oswald, I appreciate how good you were at making sure you kept like all the information together, but like damn. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now, he'll send them hurtling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields, rated against optical weapons. He literally is using like every tiny bit of his singular brain cell in the worst way possible. He could have been using that brain cell to like secure his position in all kinds of other ways. And this is what he used it for. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low output shots over high output ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough. Brother in Christ, pick up another hobby. Like, you were able to figure all this out. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. Even without talent, he could have done something with honest work. I mean, like, that's, I think, part of what makes him such a waste of potential, because that's exactly it. There's people who like have talent, have all these other skills, and he could have been like the work hard narrative, you know? Some people have talent, some people work hard and stuff. But instead, he used all of that energy to push others down, to fix situations, to only benefit himself. Like, I see the 6-0 parallels. Okay, Baldman. I see the slight parallels here. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Angling for an evil is a conscious choice theme. Then Doban will be recognized for his efforts, for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Doban smiles for the first time in a while.
The parallels. The parallels.
I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. Again! Again! 2 different acts of desecration. Inside and outside. Ooh! Ooh! I like that. A vile one at that. This is sacrilege. It is trampling with muddy feet, not just feet, muddy feet, into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pine hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
Nikke imitating Pine! What the hell? Bald man! Bald man, you piece of crap! Kick her while she's down! And she explodes. The necklace! The necklace shards! Oh, it's so good! Oh, it's so good! It's so messed up! Roppy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy!
Roppy's a real besto friendo! Roppy's a real besto friendo! She really said,
Got you! I'll shoot him!
oh no! Oh no!
Oh! Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Doban. It low-key also makes you think that like Roppy guessing what Doro would do is because like Roppy herself would have done the exact same thing. Like, you're gonna try to knock one of his legs out, aren't you? Because that's what I would do. Rappi rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go. Wait!
Oh. Fall back.
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 Dwarf Zero activates, and Rappi withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Doban.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean. The commander's writing the last couple chapters. Oh my gosh. Oh.
What?
I run in the direction Rappi and Dorothy flew off toward. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
That's literally the coldest thing he's ever said, and I love it. I really like it because it reminds me of the commander who talked to Liverin that one time, and then we've seen him say similar stuff to like the other side, but to say it to like humans on quote unquote like our side, like he doesn't care whose side you're on if you're willing to stoop this low for someone like he cares about. I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Downtown area. Don't expect your death to be clean. He's the prophet. I sprint in the direction Rappi and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. There, Rappi tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away. She's trying to go back!
Commander!
Rappi, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Oh. Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappi unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, If I get shot, I'll die. Questionable.
The same goes for me.
Not gonna lie, I feel like Rappi's more in danger than you are, sir. Rappi and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
Says the man that fell off Motherwell and survived.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
You're right. But like, he'll get his karma. Let's not let you be the one to do it.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart.
The way she's trying to reason. Like, wasn't this your plan? Remember that plan? That plan's a good plan, right? It's better than this one.
Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared. It has already been ruined.
Ooh, the VA. That voice drop. Ooh.
Nothing is left.
Oh, no!
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now.
No! No! Toro, not like this!
The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out.
Stop. Stop. She's talking about her and Pine. Oh!
That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing.
Toro, please.
That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark.
The fact that Pine's necklace is looking really shiny right here. Oh!
I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy. Come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark?
How about we go get rid of that guy? But actually, correction, you stay here. I'll go get rid of that guy. And then we can work together to defeat the Queen. How about that?
You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neo Neon has arrived!
Oh, these two! These two! Anise and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head. That's a lot. The fact that Anise was able to do that, but then the fact that Doro went for a headshot instantly. No hesitation.
Whoa.
Oh. Did you just... I just...
Doro! Doro! Dorothy steps back. Ooh, what the heck was that?
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
She's not Daijobu, not even a little bit.
Are you okay?
It hurts that she just left a whole bunch of Pines, gets in this other situation where she like almost immediately headshots Nikke. Like she probably jumped right back to that headspace of the last time she had to do that. And then of course here they come, of course, yeah. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Shut the hell up! I don't know you! I am not on your side! Get the hell away from me! Stop. Don't take another step. And don't even think about giving any orders. Ooh. Ooh.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy. This entire scene.
Roger.
I'm so anxious, like both of my legs are shaking. Gosh.
Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
Neon! We face off against Dobon's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
Nar, she's about to see all of this. The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappi quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
Because she was the strongest after Lily-Wise!
Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back?
It sucks. It sucks a lot. It sucks so much that you have to be the one to hold in your rage, that you have to be the one to forgive, that you have to be the one to do these things. It sucks so bad. But like,
Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood! Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me?
And the fact that she's the only one who's never had her memories damaged, who's never lost her memories, who's kept all of these memories for all this time.
My most precious memories!
Gosh, the fact that they were that precious to her, that no matter what, she's so mentally strong. She really is. She's so mentally strong. I know we see all the ways that she's not, but the fact that she held off this long with no mind switches, no anything, because she wanted to hold on to those memories that badly.
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care. I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait.
Were you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Rappi releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
Ride or die? Rappi the ride or die? What's the plan here?
I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
That she's the realest. The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. True besties will help you hide the bodies. Deputy Chief Burning Gum arrives with reinforcements in tow. Hey, yo, Gum Gum! Huffing and puffing, but he made it!
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
Burning Gum!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Oddman's going full telenovela right now. Oh my god. Doban fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, now I got one. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pine react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Wow! Wow! Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
That's what? Literally what? Like, hey, how does... There's no way he gets out of this. There's no way he gets out of this alive. They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
The spit flying out of his mouth, the sweat on him. Oh. The callback art is crazy. Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. No, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikkes shield Doban. Doban laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Doban, her face filled with rage. Then, a hole opens in Doban's head. Doban collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done?
Oh, I was holding out. I was holding out. I was like, no, it wasn't her. It wasn't her. It wasn't her. It wasn't her. Oh my God. I turn my head. Gum, 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 gum. Let's go! Let's go! Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burning Gum's gun. I was holding out hope because, like, he was standing behind. And the fact that, like, at that point, putting corrupted Nikkes inside the Ark has to be the equivalent of putting freaking raptures in the Ark. Like, that seems like the same effing offense. Like, there's no way he would, like, he gets out of that. But oh my god. Deputy Chief.
Enoch. The verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses. On the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation. On the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations.
Just slip that in there. Just slip that in there while you're at it. Damn. Mr. Low Security Clearance.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act.
Sheesh. 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 Summary execution in the middle of the town square is crazy. Mobilization of private forces without majority consent, use of live ammunition without majority consent, use of explosives in the Ark without majority consent. I like the repeated, like, he did it on his own. He didn't clear it with nobody. Nobody said that he could do it. Nobody agreed to it. He was acting solo. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. The misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption. Misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption. Ooh, that's also a good one. Ooh.
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
We don't claim this man.
Good. That's a relief.
Okay, Gum Gum. Okay, Gum Gum. You had already risen in, like, the respect meter for me. But the fact that he literally breathed that sigh of relief because he did it, like, I'm really hoping I don't get in trouble for this. I'm really hoping I don't get in trouble for this, but, like, I'm doing it anyway. Banked on a prayer. Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. What side is 50-50, chat? Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikkes filling the streets and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. And there's 2 deputy chiefs that we still haven't met. A private call comes through from Nikke.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption.
Oh.
They should be treatable with the Vop house we have secured.
Oh. So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
Don't feed him to the core. It might accelerate its death. We can't just feed the core anything. I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. I'm about to sob. Aren't I, Commander? This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the counters, the commando unit, stop. Stop. This is literally why we worked like as much as we've done. This is exactly why we've been working to try to get high up and recognition and all this stuff. And the fact that we're literally using it on Dorothy first. The fact that Dorothy is the first person that we're gonna pull this, like, oh. Former Deputy Chief Dobin, he attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His acts were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobin said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The label writing. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrist. Wait.
This is just for show.
Better be.
She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
This metal scrap? Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done.
Hello?
In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail.
Hello? This coming from the guy that said that we need to work on our political game?
It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve.
Wow!
Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, we're getting better at politics!
Dorothy. Yes? Behave yourself, and don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food.
Ex-convicted Rappy. I'm like the irony of Rappy telling her that.
Any magazines you want, just say the word.
Aww.
You three are absurd.
Oh, it's because they're like you. They're your friendos. Besto friendos. Rehabilitation center. Oh. Dorothy and Burning Gum stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Burning Gum opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended.
Please. Please, 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 please. Please let the rebirth be referring to her. The fact that this piano theme that we've heard so many different times in so many different variations, but always being like in that minor key. So it always had those like connotation, like those sad connotations to it. And now you have this key change to where the same effing melody sounds a little bit hopeful, a little bit happy. Like the power of a key change.
Yes, she has.
What key is it now? It's in major. So it's like the higher end, the happy notes.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet. He's the bloodline. She's like, what do I do? I cursed his bloodline. But you're not his effing bloodline?
You.
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down. Is that adopted status? Is that non-bloodline status? That's saving him right now.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad.
Ooh.
I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad. Because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
Blech. Disgusting. This is not how I imagined how she'd find out. When they said that Frisia got adopted, I thought that she would be having this conversation with her. And then after, you know, what happens with her, it was like, okay, well then, I guess she can have the conversation with the other descendant, question mark, please.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Yeah, because he's an effing liar. A stupid one. Now he's dead. You see how that works?
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say.
He's a dumbass. I don't know. I could say it like 5 different ways.
Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Do you believe Dobin?
It's like out of the two of us. Damn.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
He stole a book.
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything?
No one talks around here. It's kind of a problem.
If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Politics?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all.
Oh.
If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Shift Up said that they were gonna get all the plot lines together. Ah!
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved.
So a little couple sentences out of there.
But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Oh.
Then that means you knew what we went through.
I'm starting to feel like VTC is being scapegoated a bit. Oh! I wouldn't say that. Their list of crimes is kind of long. It's like we still don't know everything that they've done.
You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too.
Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time. To determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew.
Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself.
But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
Sir. Sir, you're literally the descendant. You're the Oz who shattered, like, all her dreams so long. Your apology means so much more than anybody here.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
The way she says that, so tired. She's so tired of this plan.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps, but you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doban was what convinced me. You can't do it.
The only ones she fired at were other Nikkes. I don't count the commander. He counts. He counts as a Nikke. I think because she fired at a Rappi too, no?
Because you are a goddess.
I'm not getting through this cutscene. I'm not getting through this cutscene without crying. Oh my god.
The goddess of victory.
I was so scared to click that button. I was so scared to click that button. I was like, they're gonna keep coming at me. He's gonna keep coming at me.
That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, Yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect.
Yeah? Yeah?
It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad. That you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it.
Yeah? He's saying all the things!
How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again.
He keeps
Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
He keeps going.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Literally me, literally me, literally me. Literally me. Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Burning Gum salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
Please, don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
Music shift. Stop. That evening, Dorothy reads the book Burning Gum gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses. Which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive. It only took this ever 43 chapters. 43 chapters and I don't know how many events to get his ass over here. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. I could take this as an opportunity to clean myself up, but F it. Kick me while I'm down. Spit on me. We're going back in. She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes. A silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. He brought tea. He hears a teacup being placed in front of her. And the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. No, because I'm scared. I'm scared and I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Marigolds are vibrant, aromatic flowers symbolizing joy, resilience, passion, and the sun. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. They really cut all the music. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
The sun is here, Chad. The sun is finally here. Oh my God.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
The life coming back inside her eyes. Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. Shift up, shift up, shift up, shift up, shift up. Shift up. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Damn, they made him look old. She looks tired. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. He still looks good though. He still looks good though, but damn. He looks tired. The wrinkles. It's been so long, Papa.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
She looks so small.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? That's effed up. First Lilywise, then Pine. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Tell me something only my father would know.
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. The dead silence they've kept this entire scene. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days, the sun. Oh my effing gosh. For anybody who doesn't remember, yes, Arcana's cards from last chapter. The moon, the hermit, and the sun. The sun is finally here. My gosh. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
You bastard, I love you. That's when she starts breaking down because she's like, it's him. That's him, all right. That's the guy, all right. That's my commander.
Only he would say something like that is stupid in this kind of situation. Oh my god.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
Yeah? Visiting your kid in prison?
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell.
This guy!
The others would get a real kick out of this.
Wow! Wow!
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same.
Stop. You know what comparison I'm thinking of right now? This dead silence with Anderson doing the talking, the parent figure doing the talking, and the kid crying. Compare that to Jellybutt talking to her mom when Liberalia was doing all the talking and dead silence. No, that parent that she was looking for wasn't responding to her. The flip on those two scenarios where this parent is embracing and talking and listening like
Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous.
The reunion Jelly wanted.
Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Please, be quiet.
Drop the skincare routine, Dodo.
Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Me too.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too.
Oh my gosh.
The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Oh. Old father meets one of his daughters after she becomes homeless and gets arrested.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. It's like heaven. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Oh!
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
It just happened. He's not gonna let you live it down.
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith?
That's right, sir! You have a wife you gotta go to next!
I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt.
Oh my gosh.
But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here?
Like your other sister.
On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander.
A million things is crushing my heart right now. But the way she just so easily falls back into that dialogue with him, the way she just so easily calls him Commander again, like...
You were alive this whole time. What were you doing?
Yeah, that was a big foundation of an argument that like you weren't the same person. Please do share.
And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
I love this. We've gotten like glimpses of Legendary Commander in Anderson. But seeing like the Legendary Commander like jokes and humor and like full frontal in Anderson right now.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life.
Can't wait to how is he gonna describe his little episode?
By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years.
Decades. In that coma for decades.
Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Oh. The fact that they still haven't brought music back terrifies me. Absolutely terrifies me. Like when you're quiet, when you're silent for this long, like what the hell? What the hell do you play when you do bring the music back?
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book.
It skims through my exploits. This guy.
Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Arthur? Gum Gum's daddy. Wow.
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims.
Who are you talking about?
I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
She knows her father. She knows the man her father is. Wow.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though.
And the way she said it, too. The way she said it, like, you killed them all, didn't you?
My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies.
Whoa! Wow!
I even rose to the position of deputy chief.
Damn, that really did promote him?
After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you.
Aww.
But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you.
Oh.
And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment.
Arr.
And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition.
His man tube. It's not that long.
So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Oh.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you?
Oh. Why, if he was alive, how come he never reached out? How come he never found it?
A million reasons. A million reasons.
I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian. And left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact.
Oh.
So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Oh.
Even so,
I wanted to see you. But Well, I couldn't.
Yo, the clink when he did that. Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes the man tube.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you.
Oh.
It's embarrassing.
Oh.
So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could.
He was doing his best. He was doing his best.
Those are his abs. Okay, I've been trying to hold my bladder for as long as I could. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. This song choice is rude as hell. You're damn right it is. This whole scene is rude as hell. What do you mean? like to think it's divine intervention, all right? I was about to click so playful from the queue, like, and then I glanced over and I saw that at the very top and I was like, nah. Nah, we'll do that one. All right. Continue, Anderson. Continue your tale.
But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Of course he knows. Of course he knows.
Yes. Let's hear it.
With push-up bra.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
I was literally thinking this man woke up and the first thing he did was murder. The first thing he did was wipe out an entire faction. Oh my gosh. I love him. I love him. I would have agreed.
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden.
Locked himself in a closet and was like, I don't go in front of her. Don't go in front of her. You know how that's gonna end up. You know what you're gonna do. Oh, I love that. Oh.
The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight. I asked him to determine your true intentions.
He did beat him up once. He did beat him up once. Like that's just a relationship. Wow.
If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you.
That's just rude after everything that happened. It's hella in character. Kiss the homies goodnight, beat them up for fun.
But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
Even his grandpa told him to lose weight. He didn't listen to nobody.
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
Oh.
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché.
No.
On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army that's also not terribly original.
Bro thinks he's in Ice Dragon Saga. Wow. Wow.
I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
But you haven't. Not inside.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
He said that with the hard T.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
I appreciate that he knows her to that level. Like, mirroring what Gum Gum said about you have the charisma, you have the means, you have the power. You could have done it. If you really wanted to, you could have done it a long time ago, but you did not. Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance.
You're meeting your daughter.
My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups.
Ooh. That's the second time he's referenced that.
Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
I'm gonna keep coping. I'm gonna keep coping that some gene in him woke up with Lilywise.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified.
A little dignified.
But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged.
Oh.
What about you?
Man, if Doro sobbed like that, seeing him again, I can just imagine Snow White. She's already cried once. Seeing Rappy.
I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Aww. Aww.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Aww.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
All right. I'll take that. I was wondering what kind of song that they would finally get us back in with. I'll take that. It's the nice happy times music. Oh.
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack.
Cuisine snack.
Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
They're so cute. Hello. Her teacup shaking. Trying to hold in the annoyance. Hello. Aww. Aww. Stop. This is so cute. Wow. This fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot. Oh, stop. This is so cute. They brought all of this inside her cell. They brought all of this inside the prison.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Aww.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. With firepower like that? Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
The Quincy hookup. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. Stop, this table looks so good.
No, thank you.
I love how you can see she still has like the red under her eyes from crying. That's such a nice touch.
Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Because yummy. Red bean paste with bread? Yummy. Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example. Oh, stop. Sounds so good.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading?
Oh my gosh.
By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
Catch me hitting up a bakery sometime this week.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Yet. She knows they're gonna try.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah. See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
I appreciate a niece still holding a soda.
Then feed me instead. Ah.
That's so cute. I miss them so much. They're powered up to all hell, but they're still so cute and quirky and funny. Oh my gosh.
There. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Ew.
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
No. We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
They wiped every plate.
Shall we get going then?
In 30 minutes.
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
I know that was good. Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil. The thumbs up.
Are you really leaving?
Hmm? Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
Did she sneak some cookies into her lap?
The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too!
Ex-convict Rappy.
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
How long has she been in here? Jeez. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised since she's still holding her same teacup if she saved those cookies for herself because the counters ate this entire table. Like they brought food for her, but they demolished everything.
All right. Please leave. Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
Aww.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
They actually addressed it.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
My turbulent youth? Rappy, you were punching people left and right.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
I mean...
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
The thumbs up has a star above it now. They exist. Oh my gosh, that was so cute. That was so cute. Main conference room. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source.
All right, where were we? Oh yeah, everything is F. Well, that never changed.
It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Not me. Don't look at me. Is he looking at me?
I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
He's like side-eyeing me.
Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading.
Following the incident with Sixo, my goodness. That 10% gotcha budget is about to get really spicy.
Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed.
Uh-oh.
No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Do it. Do it.
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, And the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go.
Yeah.
Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Mm-hmm.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux.
Mustang.
Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers.
What?
We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
What the hell does that mean, mysterious groups? What kind of groups? The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
Doomsday cults. I mean, after what happened on the night everything went dark, I don't blame them.
I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Me? Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. If we knew what kind of groups they were, then they wouldn't be mysterious. That's like freaking Nikke, okay? Being like, ah, yes, her hidden ability that she knew about. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I love every time this man opens his mouth to these chapters. I propose the third surface reclamation war. Last time they looked to me, I said, turn the arc off. And now, war. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we have no choice but to abandon the Ark. Fourth Annie's gonna pop off, chat! The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the third surface reclamation war, with Dorothy leading the charge. I love this man. I love this man. We legitimize everything, Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. Smart, honestly. You don't want to talk about our silly infighting. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the third surface reclamation war. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Dorothy, Alt, and that effing unit better say Goddess Squad. I swear to gosh. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad. That unit better say Goddess Squad!
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
He still doesn't know. But that would leave Inherit with only one member. Noah a part of the Goddess Squad too? F it. And he himself admitted that he can't go back up to the surface for very long. Congratulations. Congratulations, Johann Stiesel. You're now new commanders of the Goddess Squad. And this is like their advisor. Fabian can join too. I don't know, chat. F it. Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
Huh? Infinite?
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number.
Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh. To summarize. But what about the new ones? The new ones are all recycled. The Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak. And our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. As soon as we get them a couple new bodies, wake them up. The time for the Third Surface Reclamation War is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
Ooh, Ingrid!
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement.
Ingrid's over here like, voting now. I agree.
We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race?
Oh!
This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward.
Mother! Let's go!
Onward, AZX! Onward, admire!
Stop, that's so... Oh!
Oh, that's so cute, that's so good. I love it, I love it, I love it.
Oh! Ingrid!
Onward, wings of victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical. She knows about it, she knows about it, she knows about it, she knows about it.
Ingrid, where is it? Ingrid, where did you hide the ship? Where did you put it? I want to see it.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Oh my gosh. Poor Annie's gonna go crazy.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then.
What function, ma'am?
It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Hey, yo, what's she talking about?
Much appreciated.
What function?
What? You didn't know?
No what?
The Ark can rise to the surface.
We rise? They're cooking so hard. They're cooking so hard. Oh my god. It was foretold by the bald man. Oh my god. So I assume surface content was meant for this stuff. That's why they're pissed that y'all didn't like it. They had a plan, and y'all just crapped all over it. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. We rise. Ooh. Ooh. What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You say duh. Shut the hell up. I assumed, I'm pretty sure everybody assumed that it was Ark because of the fact that it was like last of humanity, you know, shelter, blah, blah, blah. Who the hell truly would be like, oh, they took the full meaning of it. That's amazing. This after finding out that the freaking Admire has feet. That's why the Admire has feet, because they effing did it to the Ark too. The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
It can go up. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow, 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 wow.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the third surface reclamation war.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this.
Hey, yo, I was just talking about them earlier. Do we finally get to meet them? Is Mad Dog one of them?
A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state.
Same state? Golden Throne?
The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me.
What the heck is the other 2's jurisdiction? What do they handle?
I see they still have no interest in the Ark.
Ooh. Ooh. How effing crazy would it be if it was Hansel and Gretel?
I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
You shut the hell up. I think that would be fascinating. I think that would be fascinating. Like, yes, there's like, I would hope Mad Dog is one of them, and then, you know, there's somebody else. But like, the fact that we don't know how they became Nikkes, okay, I wouldn't put it off the table. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. I'm not attached to the theory, but now y'all shutting it down so quickly, I get it.
Momo.
Wasn't one of them the guy who booted Johan? Miles? Miles is a no.
What is it, Mustang?
Get his ass out of here. You better not be deputy chief now.
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
Ah, and this is how we get the concert. I see you. All right.
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic.
All right.
I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold un grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War!
That's a crazy way to celebrate that, but all right. Wow.
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity.
Wow. 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 And that's why Bald Man recommended doing these first. All right, I see it. That's so cute. That's so cute and funny.
Et voila! That's how we present le festival! Moi excels at this! The creme de la creme, in fact!
Mustang, I'm still traumatized by that phrase.
Mais, it will cost beaucoup de money!
Shut the hell up about the deputy chief's chat, God. Y'all come at me with your dumb as hell theories all the time, and I can't have fun.
This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument!
Wow. Wow.
Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Oh. Oh.
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing.
It's a central government funded concert. Let's go.
I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yes?
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival!
Let's go! Let's go!
They must be our numéro un! Absolument!
Huh? Oh. Oh my gosh, there's more. That's so fun. That's so fun. I like how they finagled that in there. Oh my goodness. We're going to war. Let's go. Gotta get that morale back. Go to the repair center in the Ark. Repair center?
Oh.
Oh, she lives!
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout.
I don't remember. I do not recall.
And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy.
I seem to be suffering from a brain injury. I do not recall.
Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about?
I was about to say, she's so happy about it. Yep, I did it.
It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly.
Arcana.
Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you?
You know what? I suppose I respect it, question mark? She's over here like,
but that didn't happen. Here I am, still alive and kicking.
Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
No!
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking.
What kind of abuse of power is this? Hello?
Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout.
Uh-huh.
Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter.
All right, okay, cool.
All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They got shot?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
He did a couple things after he shot you, but yeah.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
I appreciate the drive. I appreciate that this is her first question, like waking up, is, hey, that answer that I was, willing to commit thievery for, I would still like to know.
To take revenge on the Ark, but she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my... To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it!
She's so proud of herself. She's like, I helped. I did my job perfectly.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job.
Ma'am? How many times did you want to quit?
Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Thanks, Mom.
Woohoo!
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Pardon?
Damn. Damn.
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah.
But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then.
Hello?
Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish.
Hello?
By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Yes, she is. And she's doing great.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
That's crazy. That's crazy. The rest of your girlies are trying their best, doing everything they can. And you judge the entire lot on the actions of the past like 24 hours? Damn. And it's gonna be great because then she's gonna check in on like Guillotine and Maiden. And they're gonna be like, Mom, there's this like con that I've been wanting to go to. Can I go? Go to the command center. Oh my god. Where did Elysian go so wrong? Roppy did ask you if you had anything for her. And he didn't have anything for her. Like, well, try. Aww. Oh, okay. This is so cute now. It was already cute because of like the whole 3.5 Annie concert, blah, blah, blah. But now like the we're going to war concert element is the context is really, it makes it even better. Let's go.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again? Let's go!
Yes.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Nah, it's perfect. Tell me about it.
We literally were just fighting anti-gravity, like rocks and buildings being thrown at us. Nah.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things.
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
No pressure. Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Missilis provided it.
Huh? Why Missilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Missilis is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all. Let's effing go! Let's go!
I suppose that's true.
Miss Piggy Bank.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly.
No, you have a concert.
It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yes. I explain to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anis's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anis has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. Oh. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anis must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol.
Remembering that little Frisia moment. You can't go down now.
Me?
The blush. Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail. And since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. Oh. You need to show them who you are, Anis. Show them how radiant you are. Oh. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anis's shoulders.
Be humble, Anis.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I love them. I love our girlies so much.
Well, you haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first, then go after. Hello? We're supposed to be in the front row. Who do you think we are?
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you. It's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. Aww! I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Bodman saying, strap in. You better enjoy this while it lasts. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Bodman, what are you gonna do to us? Literally. You better take in this happiness tax right now. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. Ah! Yippee! Yippee! So, get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
Aww. All right. Yippee! I'll put on one hell of a show. Yippee! You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Front row seats, please.
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course.
Aww.
You'll have the best seats in the house. with the best view of my performance.
Holy crap, this chapter was a doozy. The roller coaster. Oh. Oh. Ah! Ah! That is so much. That is so much. It's so cute. Oh my goodness. We caught up again. We did it again. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Now it's time for the event. Oh man. They're about to hit me with smile time lore. One more trip through hell. before happy times concert. Let's go. Let's go. We can keep the tears going. Sinister Omen. The Unsettling. Into Enemy Lines. Red Mirror. Rebirth. Together on the Blade's Edge. Reinforcements. 4 beasts, 2 queens. Queen and queen. Sword and wings. Complicated feelings. Agitators. A past best left untouched. A chilling shot. Rewards! Heartbreaking! Holy... The roller coaster in just the effing names. The visit. Perfect timing. Secrets laid bare. When the light appears. Aww. Aww. Those are so good. The sun. Those are so good. They'll purge red shoes and make them silver. Red mirror. Oh my gosh. That was so good. That was so good. Are we gonna get some missless Nikkes? They gave us so much Suen these last 2 chapters. Is she back? Moon, Hermit, Sun. They got tears out of me again. That's 2 chapters in a row. They got tears out of me. Noah better be here when the arc rises. Ingrid, what about the wings? We love the new batch of questions. The new batch of questions that we've once again gotten. I appreciate the way they're like tying up loose strings, like left and right. Like, oh my gosh. I feel like this past year already, with like the chapters that they've released so far, it's like they've upped the rating almost with like the insanity that they've shown in the violence, the death count of like characters. Again, not like mass-produced background characters, but like characters that we've like been with for a while. The swear word count has definitely increased. That's how you know it's getting serious, I guess. Like, oh my gosh. It's fine. As long as they don't like drop the F-bomb. They can slip things in as much as they want, I guess. If 4th Annie is not called We Rise, I will be severely disappointed. We rise after Goddess Fall. Oh my gosh. They're so... they did so much. They did so much these last 2 chapters.
They did so much these last 2 chapters. Ah.
Can't wait for this event. Oh my gosh. And then now I still have an entire 3.5 event to do. I get to go back to Mustard. On top of everything that I just experienced with this, I get to have some more Mustard and his shenanigans.
Oh my goodness.
We can't have a surface war without O-Tails. Oh, we didn't get any O-Tails during the campaign. I thought that they would be in the campaign. I wonder if they're gonna show up in the event. Seems like they're on pause. No, like it makes sense. It makes perfect sense that they're like sidelined right now. I'm specifically thinking just because of the fact that they were inside of the 3.5 art. So that's interesting. Fun. Also, yeah, shut the hell up. Gosh. I say one thing that would be an interesting plot line to develop. Yes, there's a million reasons why it also wouldn't check out. I'm not attached to the theory at all. That's how theories work, by the way. You're just saying words. I have a justification for it. I have reasons for it. But I'm not gonna effing say it. I'm over it. Throw it away. Fine.
Let's see. Let's see who's out there.
Oh my gosh, Jellybutt! We get Jellybutt back! IDK, why people are so mean about theories? People are so mean about theories these days. It's kind of rude, damn. Libby's coming back. Potential non-heretic Libby? Let's see. What was all the stuff that Snow White brought back? She brought back Jellybutt's head. She brought back Rose's body. She brought back the camel. She brought back the red shoes. I'm rude towards one particular theory. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Who we gonna raid today? I am throwing the theory away after this stream because it's not worth my sanity holding on to it. But if anybody was curious about my reasons, it's because of the two. And we already have heard that those two
Good night, sweet
don't F with humanity. And hearing that the Ark, the two deputy chiefs, also don't really F with the Ark. And the fact that we still don't know why or how Abe got them into production. They were under the table, Nikke's. Would just be interesting. Let's see. Let's raid Laya. Is tomorrow still the event as planned? We finished early today.
Sweet dreams.
I started early and we stayed pretty on it as far as like not too many tangents. So we did pretty damn good considering the last time we had a long chapter like this for 44. I streamed until I think I saw like the sun or the sky start to like churn blue. So yeah, I'm calling this a W. They cut back on the campaign fights. I like the decision. I gotta watch the VOD. And I don't have a million VODs to edit. So y'all should get the edited VODs for these past 2 chapters a lot sooner. But yeah, I think we finished really early. So yeah, I think we're still good. I think we're still good for event part 1 tomorrow. Oh my gosh.
The art can go up. Duh.
The fact that Sewan was the one who was like, oh yeah, let me double check that function still works. Intro feels nostalgic.
It really does. It really does. It's so fun.
But alright. Thank y'all for hanging out today with me. These are a fun 2 chapters. A really fun 2 chapters. Oh my goodness. I like how she acted like we didn't know what float means. Oh, Sewan, I've missed her. I've missed her greatly. I will see y'all tomorrow. In case you missed it, here's the raid for follows. Here is the raid message for sub on Twitch side. Also, thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the follows. There was a lot of follows this stream. Welcome in. But I will see y'all tomorrow for Star Anise Part 1. Bye. Rest up, take care. Bye. Bye. Ooh, my voice is gonna be cooked after this weekend.